Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where the great Polaroid hunt of 2023 continues. If you'll recall, in our previous session, we covered a lot of ground in Ash Canyon. And we did end up mapping from Wolf's Jaw Overlook, which was one of our goals. Unfortunately, our other goal was to find the other Polaroid and map that. And, well, we came up with a big fat nothing. So, that was underwhelming, but it's good. I have a list of candidates, so we're going to have another go. I got, hey, Crying Dutch Girl, how good to see ya. Thank you so much for the raid. It's been a while. How you doing? How'd your stream go? Well, good to see you, DeBirdie. Hello. Nuka Baby. Hey, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, welcome, Dutch Girl. Welcome, friends. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, let me know what sort of shenanigans did you get up to, and also let me give our esteemed guest a proper welcome here. There we go. I play Stardew Valley. Nice.
So it's not just one of those chaos moments. This entire stream is chaos.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Nuka Baby.
Hungry.
Appreciate
Let
that.
me give you some quartz. How'd you know I was hungry? This looks delicious. It's quartz, you dumbass.
Wow. Oh, Abigail. Abigail, you and your mineral eating shenanigans. I had a great time streaming Stardew. Nice. So yeah. What yeah, any particular target there? You go for perfection, particular farm design maybe, or you're just having yourself some fun, which is perfectly valid. That's what Stardew's for. And hey, Bella, good to see you. Hello, hello. Oh yes, and anyone who came in with Dutch Girl, hi. I am Trooper Barry. For those of you who don't know me, I call myself a variety / long dark streamer. I do about 50% long dark here and 50% other various and sundry indie games. We just finished up My Friendly Neighborhood yesterday. Really good fun. Think Sesame Street meets Resident Evil. It's a good time. You just go for fun and chaos, but that's a great way to approach Stardew Valley. Yeah, you find me. We are. Yeah, this is our lengthy. This is Achievement Astrid. I think we've gone through every Steam achievement in this character, save one. Yeah, we are 313 days in. We're going for 500, and so I'm trying to find ways to keep myself and Astrid on task. Got a raid and run, which is a great stream and a great site. Oh well, thank you so much, Dutch Girl. Thanks for the raid, and yes, please go do any post-stream streamer care you need, and yeah, have a great rest of your day. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. But good to see you, folks. Thank you so much for being here. So as I was saying, in our previous stream, we basically wandered all around Ash Canyon. We had one Polaroid that we mapped from Wolf's Jaw Overlook, and we're looking for the other one. I'm trying to go through the world and find all the Polaroids because, well, we've done a lot, most everything else. We found all the prepper caches, and we found all the unique recipes, and we've made all the unique recipes. And we have explored, as you can see there, 100% of the world. Although that there's a little asterisk by that because that does not include the DLC areas. So, but anyway, yeah. So I'm trying to find ways to stay on task, and the current to-do list is finding and mapping all the Polaroids. Now there's only 17, but unless you're in the airfield or Blackrock, there's a whole bunch of places they can spawn. So that's what's keeping us on our toes at the moment. So let's jump in, shall we? And let me just make absolutely sure I have my count right. Yeah, so we've found 10 Polaroids, but we have not mapped all 10. And I found like so if so you see these descriptions here. If it just says Great Island Vista, I think that's because this is because you haven't mapped it. Whereas like you see that says Black Rock. Obviously that's by the prison. HRV. That's by the Vista location. Mountain Town. Obviously that's by the radio tower. So I think once you map it, then we actually figure out where they are. Although why this one refuses to show up, I don't know. But I think this one I'm almost positive is in the airfield, and we're gonna go there last. Okay, I don't know why that. Yeah, that's from Wolf's Jaw Overlook, and that was from where you climb up to the mine. And as you can see, we found we found more notes than there are in the world somehow. Oh yes, and we've also fixed all 6 transmitters, and there are 6. There's the 4 from the tails plus Desolation Point and Blackrock. How many Polaroids are there? According to this, there are 17. Now, I will say I looked through a list, and there's no zone with more than 2. But I think let's see how many of the zone. Yeah, so you got Mystery Lake has 2, Coastal and PV 1, Timberwolf and Muskeg 2, Milton HRV, Bleak Inlet 1, and then Ash Canyon, Black Rock, and the airfield each have 2. So yeah, 17 in total. Now the thing is, Black Rock and Forsaken Airfield, they have set spawn locations for those Polaroids, but every other zone can have like up to 10, as far as at least from what I've seen. Because like there are 9 spawn points here in Ash Canyon, and I visited, I think, almost all of them. Oh, okay, there's breakfast, but Astrid has eaten, so that's good. Food-wise, we're a little on the light side, but it's Ash Canyon. There's still going to be a whole bunch of cattails. Right. Oh yes, and so my plan, what I wanted to do, I think there is of all the potential spawn points, there is one that I'm not certain we've actually checked. So that's where I want to go. Now the thing is, it's up by Miners Folly. So I mean, we could go like up and around, but I think the quickest way, we're actually going to double back down to the marsh where you first come into the zone, and we're going to climb up to Homesteaders. That's the little hut up there on the ledge. It's also like a place where the ptarmigans like to hang out. And then we'll just take that. Oh, hang on. Yeah. So we'll climb up there. Wait, really? Where? Oh, there. Okay. I forgot we're on Stalker. So here's what I like. Yeah. Okay. We have time? Yeah, we have time. Okay, what I'm gonna do, we're gonna DoorDash this wolf. I'm just gonna mosey back toward Anglers there. I'm gonna get it to charge. We'll drop it, and then I'll probably just leave it there, and then we'll go on our little quest. Okay, leave the sticks. The doggo already has a plaything, and it's us. Come on, boyo. I ain't got all day. Oh, but, okay, yeah, so anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, yeah, we'll climb up to Homesteaders, and then there's that other, much bigger climb up to up to what's that? The fire overlook. Yeah, the fire overlook. And that'll take a good bit out of Astrid. So we want to make sure we do that before too long. Okay, there you are, and here we are. So we want to do it out here. So there's minimal chances for its pathing to get weird. Okay, come on now. And then we back up. Okay, see, it was trying to juke us. It was trying to do an end around and get all fancy. That seems to be a thing wolves are doing these days, even when there's no reason for their pathing to change. And I, for one, am not a fan. Like, if anyone who was watching Hadrian's Against All Odds run, you saw what can go wrong when the wolf decides to all of a sudden go all Tokyo Drift. I was like, hey, Goofy, good to see you. Oh no, the wolf came in. It was doing its usual charge thing, and then for no reason, it started to go zip and then take a diagonal path, which frankly was big rude. So we dispensed with it. I'm gonna pop in here real quick. I think we'll see if we can leave some stuff behind. Like, do we need to travel with 34 crow feathers? No, we do not. There, we'll move those in there. We got plenty of arrows otherwise. Don't need that. I don't even know why we have rifle ammo. We have no rifle. But yeah, if we can, shed just a little bit of weight as we go. There we go. Well, that's the thing, Goofy. It seems to be a thing wolves are doing these days, where they'll like you can see we were standing right out here. I mean, okay, I will grab these just so they can spawn more. But yeah, there's no reason for its pathing to change, but it was coming in at a straight line, and then it suddenly veered off this way. No real reason for it to do so, but it's tried. I think the last wolf we tried to DoorDash did something similar, and then Astrid kind of dabbed and shot at the same time, and somehow actually got the wolf. I think Goofy, I think you were the one who clipped that. But yeah, the wolves are getting a little squirrely, and as I say, like anyone watching Hadrian, he was like 160 episodes into his Against All Odds series, and we got Krampins. He was in Broken Railroad, and then he had a similar thing where a wolf came in on a fairly straight line, and then it basically tried to flank him. It ran around one side, and well, it got him, and then basically the damage from that wolf struggle ended his run, and it was a really impressive run too. So, and as I was saying, at the start of that little exchange between Astrid and the wolf, that is why that's what whenever possible I back up when the wolf is charging, because rather than me changing my positioning and adjusting to the wolf, I want the wolf to adjust to me. So if I'm backing up, then it has to change its pathing as it goes. Now, as we saw, it might do so in a weird way, but I'd rather deal with that than have Astrid standing still and then get jumped. IQ, good to see you. You know, Polaroid cameras are making a comeback. I mean, I guess I can believe it. You know, everything old is new again. I can't imagine why. Other than like the tactile delight of having a photo in your hands instantly, rather than having to download it off your phone. Goofy, you were gonna go out and get things for the house, but now, well, Goofy, I'm gonna be going for a while. I mean, you can still go and get what you need. Although it is Sunday, so are they even open? Who knows? You got an old brownie camera. You don't know if it works. Well, there's only one way to find out, though, isn't it, there, Q? So you don't. Okay, so you don't have to go print a photo. I guess that. I can see there's some. I can see some allure to that. You do have a phone. You can go. Well, it's your call, Goofy. You don't have the film for it. Yeah, finding the film for it might be a bit of an issue, but the internet is there for a reason. Like between Amazon and I don't know eBay, or there's got to be some specialist websites. Hello, snow chickenses. Or I get snow. Well, only two of you. All right. Well, I'm not in a shooting mood just now, so you all go do your thing. Let's see, what is it? It is noon. I will give Astrid just a quick little rest. No, it's been a good long while since the last time we dealt with these snow chickens. So it's plenty of time for them to respawn, far as I can tell. But again, we have a wolf down there by anglers waiting for us, so we don't really need to bother the snow chickens. Okay, yeah, this climb is going to take a bit out of Astrid. Do we have coffee? We do have coffee. Good. Okay. Although this is our next to last cup of coffee, so we're going to want to. Yeah, we're going to want to be smart about this, and then we have multiple tins waiting for us back at Mountaineers, and once we find this dang Polaroid, our next stop, the next zone we need to go do is Timberwolf, so that'd be fine anyway. Yeah, I think we can do this all in one shot. You got it in a random store in Hot Springs for less than $50. Okay. Yeah, a working camera, less than $50. That's not bad. Oh, nice. I'll go ahead and grab that. Yeah. We had to leave stuff there the last time we had to climb down to Homesteaders, so that's good. You bought Christmas coffee. It smells so good. Oh, is Christmas coffee a thing in Spain, or is it just a thing in general that I don't know about? Which is entirely possible. And if that's the case, what is it that makes the coffee Christmassy? Oh, Nespresso pods. Okay. Not like candy cane flavor, I hope. Yeah, candy canes are to Christmas what candy corn is to Halloween. It's just a traditional candy that I just cannot get into. Oh, hey Weevil, good to see you. Peppermint mocha could be. Eggnog infused. Ugh. Mm. That. Ugh. I don't. I don't know about that. Okay, I'm gonna go off the path here real quick, and then, yeah, there were 3 birch saplings here, which we obviously already have. Supposedly there is a potential container that can spawn back here that can have a Polaroid. I'm almost certain we checked here. Yeah, looks like we did, or it just didn't spawn, because I see no container or Polaroid. Boo. You love you some eggnog, Weevil? It's strange. I remember at one point trying eggnog and liking it, but that was a while ago, and every subsequent attempt at eggnog has been, at best, instantly forgettable. So yeah, I am lukewarm on eggnog, to put it mildly. Goofy, you walked in and it was like, you have pumpkin spice? I said, no, we're sold out, but we have these. And they showed you the Christmas flavors. You got frosted caramel, okay. And the one you had this morning was the seasonal delight spices flavor. What are the seasonally delightful spices? Nutmeg, perhaps? A little star anise? You don't know. Do they list them on the container somewhere? Because I would be curious. Smells like Christmas. Okay, well that's a good start. Peppermint is a spice. Maybe? I don't know. I know mint is a spice. Mint is a thing you can grow. I don't know what turns mint into peppermint. Okay, yeah, yeah, that's just a cave. We've been in there. You can grow peppermint. It's a hybrid species, a cross between water mint and spearmint. Oh, they use to make double mint gum. Okay, good to know. Natural spice flavoring with other spices. Well, that's certainly not vague. It's weird because I thought, I thought Europe was a little, more stringent with their labeling laws. But I guess if you can just say spices and other spices. Okay. Heads up, Goofy. We are going over a one of the little rope bridges. Yeah, I don't love these either. So my usual thing, I'll put Astrid's head down, and then just look at the world directly in front of her feet. And as far as we're both concerned, nothing else exists. Okay, there we go. Now, we need to be ready because we know Boris likes to wander these parts. So let's have get guns up and be ready. Seasonal delights to these sights, sounds, and enchantment of the festive market. Our smooth blend of Latin American and African Arabicas gets a delightful spiced and winey flavor. Winey flavor. Oh boy. It's everything that says El Café to make magical memories with. Festive citrus and a mix of spices fill your cup. Kindle a break from the everyday this season with this heartwarming flavored coffee. Add a dash of cold leche and tasty spiced pastel notes that emerge. Wow. Some copywriter had themselves a day with that. Okay, now the reason we're wandering over here is there's a like an open cave somewhere around here that allegedly has a container in it. This might be it. Oh, okay. Well, okay. We got a bed. We have a container. The container I have not searched. Yes. Woo. Okay, and then that one takes us up to the high meadow. Nice. The one place I hadn't searched. Oh, and okay. And there's Boris. Boris is just coming into view. Okay. Oh, hang on. Give me just a second here. I'm still getting over a little bit of a bug, so give me just a second. I'm going to mute myself so I can cough my way through this. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago, I came down with something pretty fierce. And from what I can tell, I am over the worst of it, but it's still like I tried to get back into working out today, and I was still kind of feeling it when I started breathing hard, but it was not so much that I needed to stop, but I was definitely not having a good time. So I will be pausing occasionally. Now, all right. I was gonna say we could just hang out here, maybe go have uh, another go round with Boris, but I don't relish the idea. I would almost rather, yeah, I think I'd rather just head back the way we came because we got what we came for. Okay, steady does it. Steady, Astrid. Head down, eyes forward, like you're walking through New York. There we go. Yeah, not even that late in the day, but all this climbing has made Astrid a little winded. Do we? Oh, we do not. Okay. Here, just put that away. Gotcha. I'm still having to switch my brain back from my friendly neighborhood controls to long dark controls. Hopefully that doesn't last that much longer. Although I don't know if eventually I wanted to put grenades in the long dark. I mean, all right, I'm not going to stop them. Anyway, so getting over yours too, Goofy. Because for your neighbors to hear you hacking up your lung. Well, I mean, they can, if they don't like it, they can, get you some medicine. You also still can't stand with your friends while they smoke or your lungs be okay, but that's no, that is perfectly sensible. Yeah, there's no, social smoking is still smoking, and that is gonna that is gonna tell on you. How the rest of the playthrough? The rest of the playthrough went pretty well. We did a little bit more helping of friends. Um, the last stretch of the game, things did get more scary than they had been for quite some time. And the game had a surprisingly uplifting ending, given how dark it was at times. Especially like if you stop to read the lore, like about the corporations hollowing out the city and the anti-war sentiment and all the darkness that's around the neighborhood. Yeah, you can. It's understandable. If it got more, well, okay, it was one burst near the end, and it wasn't just like ooh spooky, scary, jump scare. No, there were good reasons for it taking the turn it did. Like there was I was gonna say we could make for we could make for the high meadow now, but yeah, it's getting a little late, and Astrid is very tired. So much so we might have to drop stuff or uh, either drop stuff I don't know, or just sleep in the cave rather than climbing back down. But yeah, there was well, I think part of the thing was well, because the original show got canceled, and so like all the puppets were just kind of sitting around, and so they started watching other TV shows to get ideas, and well, yeah, other TV shows, well, they're not quite as wholesome, and some of the puppet friends, well, they took those messages to heart and took kind of a dark turn. Ooh, okay. Do we have charcoal here? We do. Nice. Okay, I'm going to leave that there. But yeah, what we can do, we can climb back up here. Okay, how heavy? We need to lose 2 kilograms. Well, no. Save that. Yeah, we're going to need that tomorrow. More than watching my. Well, the show was canceled in 1983, so it might have been a little early for that. But I imagine like they were talking about like the some of the other shows that were there or that were on in that alternate universe that were very like cop drama, court drama, that sort of stuff. Not the wholesome sort of fare. There we go. Yeah. Law and Order. Again, little early for that, but again, it is an alternate universe, so it could be something along those lines. Yeah, there's no need for goading just now. Yeah, we're in a good spot. We'll go down here. We'll just set up shop here for the evening, and then come tomorrow, we'll climb back up. We'll grab the charcoal that's going to be up there waiting for us.
I'm tired. I could lay down right here.
Maybe not here, Astrid. Maybe just a few hundred feet to your left. But yeah, we'll climb up, grab some charcoal. We'll go map the high meadow, because I think my memory is that there should be another bridge going over from west of the fire overlook, and then we can just go straight to the high meadow rather than having to go down to ground level and then do a double climb up, which would, feels to me like not a great use of our time. Well, look who's back. And also, okay, are they clipping through the earth again? I think they are. Well, one of them definitely is. That one's mostly above ground. There we go. I don't revel in this, Goofy, but Astrid's a growing girl. She needs to eat. We're not hunting for sport. We're hunting for survival. And you know what? If you're gonna survive 500 days, sometimes you're just gonna need to, layeth the smacketh down on, some of the neighborhood wildlife, cute and cuddly though they might be. Eat a wolf. Do you see any wolves up here? Are there wolves at this elevation, Goofy? Because if there are no wolves, well, I don't know what you want Astrid to do. Yeah, we got water. We have a small handful of cattail. We could have her eat cardboard. Maybe that's what you want, Goofy. Why no edible water bottle? Well, I know it's. I think Hinterland probably wants to bring as little attention to water bottles as possible because it apparently Astrid and Will can just produce them out of nothing. Yes, Goofy, and mugs too. Which I guess if this was the pre-apocalypse, that would be a very popular skill to have. And they might do They could go on touring shows and just, the magical Mackenzies, producing water and coffee at will, or at Astrid. Okay, you got 30 minutes. I'm gonna have you make just a bit of water. Take that, and then have you just make a bit of water. And then we'll take take our little ptarmigan steaks out here. We'll leave that in nature's freezer. No, we don't need to kill Goofy. We get to. We get to kill. Okay, so there's that, and the fire went out very quickly. But because we have some daylight left, and we're going to make use of the entire stove chicken. So we'll make sure to get the down off of them, preferably before the sun goes down and we can't use tools in the dark. There we go. Right. Yeah, what condition is our bedroll? Yeah, we made the fancy down bedroll. It's 85%. And we want to repair that. We need 2 cloth and 5 down. Okay, so we're fine there. Okay, and once again, Astrid is doing her thing where she wakes up before sunrise because she's just that much of a go-getter. But much as I admire her ambition and her energy, I do kind of need to be able to see as we go about our business. So we are. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room. You always have feathers flying around your room that escape from your pillow. Now, did the place you're staying give you that pillow as well? Is it similarly low grade as the like the sheets that they offer? No? Oh, okay, it's your own. All right. I was gonna say because that'd be most unfortunate, but also explainable. No, you brought your own. Okay. I mean, that's probably definitely that. Actually, that is more than likely the wise move. Okay, and we'll have our last cup of coffee because we're going to be going up and down this rope today. Crampons? Crampons. Good. Okay, here we go. The pillows here are crap. Or the pillow, they only gave you one? Oh, gee. Okay, well, all the more reason to go out and get one then. Yeah, I mean, you've only given a few descriptions of the place you're staying, Goofy, but it does sound like it's very much aimed at college students who, or at uni students who, I don't have a lot of options. 2. Okay, 2 is perfect. I guess it sounds like they're behaving like, oh, we'll just give you any old housing and you'll love it because you're a young person in a popular city and you don't know any better. which is, well, it's pretty shitty, but also not the least bit surprising because that happens all over. Now, did the school hook you up with this place, or did you find it on your own? Your back and neck if you need support. You left with what you want. It had a kitchen. Okay. Oh, you found it on your own. Okay. I was gonna say because I did my undergrad and grad school in places where student housing is quite hard to find. Or just like housing in general was hard to find. So yeah, like the place I did my undergrad in Tokyo, they set you up with like a place like more like a long-term residence, but uh place to live, but only for like a semester. After that, you were on your own. The school has a residence, but that was full when you went to book. Wait, they have more students than residence places. That's not great. Okay, doing the rope bridge again. We're gonna lock in. Stay on task. Okay, there we go. Hard to find a normal apartment. Tough and expensive. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, this place also allows you to stay all year while many close in the summer. Ooh, okay. Well, that's not a bad find then. The residence only holds 150 students, so you got about 350. Okay. That is a lot of students in one place too. Okay. I think the Polaroid spot is somewhere around here. And that like children. Oh, well, yeah, that probably doesn't help. I like it and always want to sleep. What? And again, it's. I mean that. Okay, nice. Ooh, and we should probably do this before any adverse weather kicks in. There we go. Aw, no music sting. I was kind of hoping for that. Okay, now let's look at the Polaroids. Does that list, or did that tell us where it is? Oh, shit, no, it just says Great Bear Island Vista. Black Rock, Great Bear. Okay, weird. It's saying the region on some of them, but not other ones. Huh. Very strange. All right. But anyway, job done. Yes. Act like I don't always want to sleep. I like that, Goofy. That is that's not a bad sentiment. Now, you probably haven't met all of them, but if you had to estimate, like, are the people in your building mostly undergrads, grad school students? Like what are the demographics like in your building? Because yeah, if they're running around acting like children, it seems maybe they're all undergrads who are out there to party it up and just do the bare minimum to get the piece of paper that we're all meant to get to show we're all educated. Yeah, because I definitely ran into those people. I when I actually got my degrees, I went back for my second try in my 30s. So I was a fair bit older than most of the people around me. So I was kind of the older brother of the group, which is fine. I don't mind that. You want to say mostly undergrad? Makes sense. Although you met one doing her PhD, but she looked your age. Okay. I mean, good on her if the genes are working for her. Is that? Oh no, that's not a rose hip climb. That's just roots. Okay. There's one dude who lives on your floor who's my age. Really? Well, I mean, good on him. I guess maybe going back to school, or maybe, I know if he's of a similar vintage to me, maybe he's one of those professional students. Never talk to him because you're confused what he's doing here, living amongst a bunch of 20 something. Well, I mean, it's as you say, it's hard to find a place to live. That might have just been where he landed. He might have not had a lot of options, so he just ran with whatever he could get. Hang on, dang it! Am I going backward? It almost feels like I'm going backward. I don't know. I guess we'll find out here soon enough. There's not that much territory to cover. Maybe a professor, because this is a student and academic community, so it's short-term like a semester. It could be. Q, what is the best part of growing older? Well, I mean, there's good parts and bad parts, same as anything else. Okay, no, there's a bridge. We don't want a bridge. Um, I'm gonna say that having money is awesome. Being able to set your own schedule, not well, I was gonna say not having to or is it living under your own roof and like not have your schedule dictated to you? Is it there's more freedom, but at the same time also more responsibility. Now, of course, there is also the phenomenon of like people who are in their 20s or even their 30s or older moving back in with their parents because but either they have to or it's the most feasible approach to housing because like the wherever either they're in a rough financial spot or there's just no housing available where they are. So and then they have family who can take them in. So it living on your own is no guarantee when you get older, but like I said, if you have the option, I would strongly recommend it because it's pretty great. But again, I'm a recluse, so don't take my word as gospel there. Some people don't mind living with others. Some people like living with roommates, and they're willing to tolerate that to live in a city where maybe there's less housing or more expensive housing, but there's also way more to do. That's perfectly fine. Me, I would rather pay for a slightly smaller space that I can call my own and not have to deal with all the interruptions and the drama and the other messiness that comes with having roommates. But again, that's me and my damage. Your mileage may vary. It's so expensive. Yeah, it definitely can be expensive depending on where you are. At this rate, when you get to the age of having a family and needing a house, you won't be able to buy one. Well, yeah. I mean, it also depends, like, where you want to be. What city, what country. Is it a job you can do remotely, or is it a job that requires you to be within the commute distance of an office? Unless you own your own architecture firm, you have no money. Well, you know the job market for architects way better than I do. Couldn't deal with roommates there would be bloodshed. Understandable. Definitely understandable. You're not gonna live in the okay. There is a middle ground between, like, the city center in an expensive city and the middle of nowhere. Like, it's not like it's not it's not it's not Manhattan or Queens or Cotton Plant, Arkansas. As you say, there are suburbs and exurbs, or there's mid-tier cities like I don't know, Valencia or La Coruña or wherever the heck. Never heard of Cotton Plant. I think it actually exists, but I'm not 100% certain. And if I'm wrong, I blame Lewis Black. Okay. Let's see, what were we doing? Oh, right, yeah. We just got back. It's noon, but Astrid is super duper tired. So I'm gonna give her a couple hours sleep, and then we'll make our way back to Timberwolf Mountain. Let's see, Southern Woodruff County, population of 529. Okay, yeah, I thought that might be the case. It's 1 whole square mile. Well, there you go. Okay, and that's that. And then we'll take the direct route down, because yeah, the goat to get up here is a massive pain. I've seen many people attempt it. Definitely not for me. But yeah, the goat to actually get down, pretty straightforward. There we go. How are we for stickage? Okay, yeah, we can stand to grab a few. But yeah, Goofy, loath as I am to even come close to conservative talking points, um, if you can't, like, sometimes it can be worth kind of expanding your scope and looking for places that maybe you wouldn't necessarily have looked at, but places where you can find some kind of intersection between amenities and affordability. Both cities you do in life have been 1.5 mil. Okay. Back home used to be less, but it grew in recent years. Okay. But yeah, there's yeah, there's good living that can be done in like as a like mid-tier cities, you know. Let's see, as long as we're using Arkansas as an example, like you don't necessarily need to be in, say, Little Rock or Fayetteville. You go to about Fort Smith, or in any number of other places that might not be the most happening spot in the world, but they might still have things to do and have housing markets that are much more amenable to being affordable by people who aren't independently wealthy. Yeah, everyone in Jamaica trying to move to Kingston. A townhouse at 800K to 2 mil. Any standalone or a townhouse. Okay, we got two wolves setting up shop right where we want to go, so let's head over here. Now, Goofy, I wonder if it, because that's a common thing, because like, especially if it's like a national capital, you'll get lots of people, because like lots of businesses feel they have to be there, to be effective at what they do. So they all go there, which then means people who want to work there all need to go to the capital. Like it's especially pronounced in Japan, where like any business that wants to have any kind of national footprint has to be based in Tokyo, despite the fact that Tokyo is stupidly overpopulated, and so much so it's already engulfed like Yokohama, Kawasaki, and you've gone to the north, the west, and the south, and now with the maglev train, you're going to have a situation where you're turning cities that were a day trip away, like Nagoya or Kashima, and they're going to turn into bedroom cities for Tokyo, because like the maglev will be like they'll turn it into like an hour commute. That's normal, but the cost of the houses are not. Well, yeah, definitely, but it's is that is that a cause or an effect? You pay $2 million for a townhouse. Who can afford that? Well, that's not a bad question to ask, but I mean, someone must be buying them. Otherwise, they wouldn't be on the market for that. Now, maybe they're not Jamaicans. Maybe they're overseas investors who want to have a vacation home they rent out as a revenue source. Because that is definitely a thing that happens. So much so that some places have taken to just banning short-term leases altogether. I think like somewhere in British Columbia that did that. And oh yeah, and like the people who basically put mortgage themselves up to their eyeballs to buy property to turn into Airbnbs are all up in a snit about it. But I'm sorry your retirement won't be as comfy as you wanted it to be, but people need a place to live, damn it. All these apartments and townhouses going up, and like, who's buying these? Well, I mean, I also if it's anything like the property market in the U.S., it probably is like, if it's not like individual foreign investors either buying a place for themselves or or somewhere to rent out, it is probably, or it's corporations. It's like it's private equity groups that are chucking money into real estate, buying places, and then serving as landlords. And again, it's more people who already have money buying property and then renting it out to make more money passively. And meanwhile, people who need to live somewhere are paying through the nose or being priced out of the market altogether. But God forbid the government step in and actually do something or even build housing on its own because, capitalism, we wouldn't want to upset the market forces.
God, I'd eat anything right about now.
And now it sounds like, Justin Trudeau and his liberals in Canada are going to do nothing their way right out of the government because as feckless as the Canadian Conservative Party has been, they're actually doing something on housing. And it's gaining traction among young people. Because as unhip as conservatives and conservatism is among young people in general, young people also want to be in the housing market. They want places to live. They don't want to be living with roommates or with their parents into their 40s. Do we? No, we don't have any stink on us. That's good. Okay, so we'll come on back here to our lovely, welcoming pile of crap, and we'll set up shop here just for a little bit. Just oh heck, I left all that stuff at Anglers. Well, that's probably fine. As I say, we only split our stacks of birch bark and stims, and I said we have crow feathers, so no problem there. I think we left 33. We got like more than 100 here. So yeah, I think we're fine. Worst comes to worst, we'll go back and get it. The government does build houses in Jamaica, like affordable housing, just not enough. Sure, sure. They'll also give away houses every once in a while, like really tiny homes. Yeah, and I imagine those tiny homes aren't really a place you could raise a family, is it? Do you think there's anything important? But that. What was it? It was crow feathers. We're fine. It was birch bark, and we kept. Yeah, we still got 11 of those, and we got 11 of those. We're fine there. We did leave behind 3 stims. But I think we're okay there. And as I say, we can go back and get them if we absolutely need to. Small home better than no home then. The people who get them usually grateful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. Oh right, I should probably feed Astrid before I neglect her into losing well fed. That would just be embarrassing. There we go. That'll do. Okay, so Ash Canyon Polaroids are done. Now, we've done one here in Timberwolf, I believe. Let's check. Yeah, here, right away. It's not the highest peak near Timberwolf, but he has the sweetest view of Crystal Lake. Yeah. Okay, so that's up on Andre's peak. You say Wahoo, Great Bear, something 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 low something something B. How many Polaroids do we have left to find? Well, we have 11 out of 17. Um, but let's see, we've mapped, I think, all these except this one, which I'm pretty sure is from the airfield. We need to go there and do that. We're gonna do that at the end. Handwriting is worse. Yeah, it is kind of reminiscent of mine as well. People tell you should have been a doctor. Yeah, I've heard this, I've heard much the same. And I'm sure that it was just meant as a jest. But I don't particularly care for that kind of japery. Okay. Yeah, we probably should. I'm gonna move these. I might go ahead and start up a quick fire here. We'll go ahead and cook up the coffee we have, because yeah, I gotta. I need to remember where. Yeah, because I don't remember where we got that first Polaroid. But I just. I hope I hope it doesn't involve us going up to the summit for a third time. I feel like it might, and that would annoy me. But again, we don't know that for sure. You better drop in your. Oh no, it's not. It's not the coworkers that who would say that kind of thing, Goofy. My coworkers are actually pretty great. It's the it was more my it was more like the people in my classes, my fellow students
Come on,
who were
fire.
who were jerks in such a fashion. Okay, and then we will cook that coffee. You like people? Yeah, I know Goofy. Wild. I actually do. I do like the people I work with, because again, it tends to be the case, like, the people in newspapers, they will often be, general, inquisitive, well-read folks. Um, a kind of a skeptical mindset, and they will. They'll definitely they will talk all kinds of nonsense, and they will occasionally say horrible things. I mean, I know I've said many such things myself. But I think, especially like the people I work with now, like I said, they're generally an older crowd. I think all but all but two of them are married, and generally easygoing folks. They're good to work with, and I mean, it also probably helps that we're all kind of spread out. Um, I think there's now that it used to be more, but now there's only three of us who are located here in Hong Kong. One British guy, me, and then Singaporean Chinese woman. We got two more Singaporean Chinese women. One who's in Singapore, and then one who actually is in London. And then we have one Indian woman who recently moved back to India. So yeah, it is. It is a fairly diverse group. It's still a section of mostly women, which, given some of the sections I've worked in, have been complete sausage fests. It is good to see that you know getting more women and women in positions of authority. And then there's me. I am lowest in terms of seniority, which is fine. You know, someone's got to be at the bottom of the pyramid. Might as well be me.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Okay, and that's gonna need one more stick. There we go. Ooh, that's guy got well. This guy got red real quick, and then it went not red real quick. Okay, grab that, put that, and that. There we go. What game? Why you do like this? Oh, Hinterland, you and your hit boxes. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Aiden Pancake. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Goofier class is mainly women. They more of a 60-40 split. Not too bad. Well, yep. I think even just having like more women there in general, probably pretty good. But you've heard there are more men in architecture since men tend to be assholes and push the women out. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of different professions. I also had a teacher in Jamaica tell me architecture isn't a job for women. Well, they suck. 'Cause that I I was unaware you could have the wrong kind of junk to be an architect, but I guess this teacher knows different. That is deeply disappointing. They're also a woman. Okay, well that's do not like that. What? Okay, okay. If you don't have to answer if you don't want to, Goofy. But what was the rationale behind saying architecture is not for lady folk? Also, okay, it's in aurora. Yeah, it's clearly, the aurora's in the sky, but has yet to kick in. So those wolves are going to freak out and despawn. Okay, yeah, they get the little crackle going on. Yeah, yeah, it's going to start here at some point, but we don't we don't need Astrid to be out and about. Certainly not at this level of fatigue. Like, you have a friend who's an architect, and she said it's not for women. She said it's awful. Oh well, if she has a secondhand report, wow. far be it from me to question a second-hand anecdote. I don't. Your friend was in the class. Her mother is architect and confused. Yeah, I mean, all it would take to counterbalance that anecdote is an anecdote that says, "No, I'm doing just fine. What's your problem?" Okay, is there anything else we need to do before we put at? Well, I guess we could go ahead and process some of our birch bark to try to make her a little bit more tired, and so she'll actually get a full sleep in. Is that okay? No, that is definitely an aurora out there. Ah, there we go. And yeah, the regular wolves have despawned. Yeah, very pretty, but oh, okay, and yet there's the aurora wolves have started patrolling down on the water, which is a good time for us to put Astrid to bed. Your dad hasn't said anything along those lines, okay? And he's an architect. He's so happy you're in architecture school. So much the whole architecture community in Jamaica knows you're here studying. Wow, no pressure, Dad. I mean, it's great that he's proud of you, but yeah, that's I don't I don't know how comfortable I would be with by having my dad talking me up to the entire architecture community in the country. But as long as he's not putting undue pressure on you to do this, that, or the other thing, yeah, maybe it's probably fine. Okay, let's at least get to sunrise here before we ship out, and we continue the Great Polaroid Hunt. There we go. Wait, 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 wait. I can say that's an aurora wolf down there. It's still got the green glow. I can say it's well after sunrise. Yeah, that it's freaking out and it ran right past that deer. Okay, well, all right. Whatevsies. But it's fine. He's just happy one of his kids wants to be an architect. Well, that's good. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit breezy out there, and just more a little bit cold. Let's see, how were we? We got one. I'm gonna grab one more of those. Okay. Oh, hang on, real quick. Yeah, let me mute myself again here, real quick. Just a second, folks. Okay, there we go. Again, apologies for that. Like everything involved with this, whatever it is, this bug, has pretty much gone away, except for like the whatever that's lurking in my throat. And it's annoying because I, if I want to stream, I kind of need that. I'm not, I'm not like PT or Slit Holmes. I do not have it in me to do, no mic, no cam streams. My gameplay is not that good to keep people's attention. What's my favorite food? Curry. Give me pretty much any kind of curry is good for me. I lived off vegetable curry for basically for 4 years. Okay, one down arrow, we can live with that. Yeah, it's like vegetable curry, like any kind of, beef, chicken, curry katsu. One of my favorite things, when I do go back to Japan, I'll go to Coco's Curry House, and they have a curry dish with, I think it's like scrambled eggs and cheese, and it's just so good. And I'll even do that, even though like Coco's curry sauce is not my favorite. It's good. It's not my favorite though. I think there are other places that do it better. But I also have to offer up some respect to Coco's, because they're a Japanese curry place that actually went to India and opened restaurants. That's how gutsy they are. And as far as I can tell, they're doing okay. The curry's good when you bought a pre-made tikka masala in the supermarket, and it's crap. Your answer turned over the crate. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, if you if you really want to get good tikka masala, you got to go to its homeland. I speak, of course, of England. You want to go to Japan? Okay, well, I think Goofy. I'll give you my standard spiel. I recommend. Okay, if you have the means, don't ruin yourself financially, but if you have the financial wherewithal, Japan is a fantastic place to go. There's just there's so much to do, and it's easy to get around. There's good trains everywhere. You don't necessarily need to be good at Japanese to get around and sample, but I mean, the better you are, the better time you're going to have. But yeah, I've heard it described as a life-changing experience, and it truly is. It didn't exactly have the desired effect. But it looks like he might come around for round 2, so who knows? I know. Let's check. Can I check? Wait, okay. What? Hinterland. Hinterland. Friends. The deer is here. The hitbox is up here. Why? Wow, 1.3 kilograms. Good grief. There's going to be more meat on the wolf than on the dang deer. Okay, again, why? Okay, now it's down here. It showed up for. Now the hitbox is over here. Hinterland, friends, what are we doing? I just I am confusion. Okay. Well, heck. You can say hello and thank you, Japanese. Well, that's a good start. But yeah, you're right, Goofy. Japan is a long ways away. And like I said, it's international travel is it's expensive and it's time consuming, and not everyone has the ability to do so. And that's why I add the caveat. Let's say if you have the means, I strongly recommend. And if you don't, that's fine. Like I said, there's lots of good places you can go, especially if you're in a huge country like the U.S. There, or if you're in a place where there's lots of there's lots of the world gathered around, or lots of places you can visit nearby, like Europe. You know, stay nearby. See what's there. You don't have to go to Japan just to go to Japan. But like, if you're gonna go because you want to go. Okay. Anyway. In Hong Kong, do you mainly get Cantonese food as local cuisine, or do they have their own? Well, I mean, this is kind of Cantonese is the main language here, and I don't know about Canton. Usually, like, you will get kind of a blend, I guess. Like, yeah, I mean, there's some food from up north because, as I said, there are plenty of immigrants from the mainland, and you'll get you'll get Sichuan cuisine, you'll get Hokkien, Shanghainese. I mean, there's lots of different ones, and like dim sum is huge here, which makes sense. Now you want Chinese? Beef and broccoli, chicken with cashew. Okay, I mean now those sound like stereotypical, westernized Chinese food dishes, and then they kind of are. But let me say this. There are places that will actually sell you those. Like there is a place nearby that they'll just they got like all these the serving trays and a variety of dishes, and then there is something in there that is it's basically it's barbecue pork. There's no other way to describe it. It's like sweet and sour pork. And it's really good. and yeah, there's local stuff. But yeah, there's like some dishes you might not necessarily be familiar with. Like one of the things they have there, it's like fried fish, squash, and then a bunch of vegetables, which I don't know if what the name for that is, but it's really good. There's always got to be one of you, doesn't there? But yeah, despite the fact I am in China, and so you would think, oh, you don't have those kind of Western ideas of. I mean, there. Okay, if they're not just Western views of Chinese food repatriated, they're probably like what inspired those dishes in the first place. And yeah, it's all good. I I've yet to have a bad one. Let me put it that way. Okay. I just want to get back to the forest cave real quick. We can start our Polaroid search there. We'll try to work our way out from mountaineers. It helps if the Chinese restaurants back are open by Chinese immigrants. Oh yeah, it definitely doesn't hurt. Okay, I don't particularly relish having to deal with a wolf in here just because that big dip is going to make visibility difficult. So maybe we'll compromise and we'll go over here. Chicken and sweet corn soup was very different when you had it in China. Sure, sure. You had the best Peking duck or Beijing. Oh no, I will say, Goofy. Even here, it is still Peking duck. All right, come on, come on. All right. Yeah, you just hang out there for a bit. I'll deal with you later. And yeah, because like I say the last time I had like really good Peking duck was actually in Beijing, and even there they do still call it uh, Peking duck. So no worries there. Okay, gonna check, make sure we haven't missed anything here, and we have not. Okay. No containers hiding anywhere? Evidently not. Okay. Well, boo. Okay. Well, there are. I expressed some annoyance at that just because there are. Excuse me. There's two potential spawn points for Polaroid in Forest Cave. So, unfortunate, but we'll just keep on wandering and see what we can find. The airport's called Peking. Yeah. And yeah, the most prestigious university in the mainland is called Peking University. So they haven't completely jettisoned all the old naming conventions. love duck. Oh yeah, duck is. When I say when done well, duck is really good. I was in when I was in Singapore. We had one of our local hawker center. The place where they the government basically took all the street vendors, the vendors who used to be out there on the streets, and they put them into these like regional centers rather than have them clog up everything. So one of the one of the ways Singapore tried to you could call it like clean up its act, but it's not really. It's like it was almost kind of like quasi westernizing itself. But uh, the place that was nearest where I was, it had a stall. I forget the name, but they had it was a place that specialized in duck. And then one thing I would always get while I was there, there was they called it Happy Duck Rice, where they let you like brown rice with was it grilled duck or was it like stir fried duck, brown sauce, and some veggies on it. And it was just so good. I had to talk myself into getting something other than that each time I went there. And it's not like there weren't other options. Like there was just like two stalls over, there was a place that did carrot cake, and not like carrot cake like the West thinks of it, like the dessert, but like it's like like a savory kind of cake with, and they got it like you can get it white or black, which is like the different kind of sauce you get on it. And I would always get black because like the the sauce was a little spicier, had more kick to it. But see, they had Chinese places, they had Indian places, they had like halal food stalls. It was very much like a little, just kind of like a microcosm of Singapore in one spot. And the one near me wasn't even all that big. There are others like the kind of the bigger food centers are the kind of places you see in like tourist guides and whatnot. I like my small little out of the way one. See, the halal food stall on the road in New York is the best food, hands down. Could be. I haven't had any of the food stalls in New York. I was only there for a couple of days, so I didn't. Yeah, I've only went there for a couple of days for a friend's movie premiere. I didn't get a chance to do that much actual touristy stuff. So yeah, I will take your word for it, Goofy. Okay, now allegedly, this is another Polaroid spawn point. Are those? Oh, that's charcoal. Okay. But again, I do not see anything in here that would suggest this is a place where such a thing can happen. Well, boo. Okay, so... Oh, hang on. I'm going to do that too. They had, the one right outside the hotel where you stayed, they had great lamb over rice and tzatziki and hot sauce. Nice. You didn't pay $30 for one meal. Well, that's a good thing to do or a good thing not to do in general. Like I say, $30 for one meal. I say, and that seems like a lot. But then again, it is New York. Yeah, like around like it's like I assume that you mean like $30 US, Goofy. Because yeah, it's like okay, yeah, good. Is there are there are some places. I mean, it's not even like a high end stuff here. Well, I think it's partly like the cost of being in Hong Kong, but also the inflation that's going around. Because like you you like there's a Five Guys right across the street from where I work, and like if you go in and you get like the regular burger, which is a double patty, it's like two patties rather than one, something they don't exactly tell you. You get like a full burger, a regular fry, and a soda. That could run you close to 200 Hong Kong dollars, which I think would probably, yeah, that probably pushes about close to 30 USD. And again, that's Five Guys. That's not exactly like a fine dining establishment. I mean, I do go there from time to time, but I guess especially with as expensive as things are getting, I try not to make a habit of it. You know, once a week, or maybe like once a fortnight. Ever complain about how expensive Five Guys is? Burb said you had a normal burger, a small burger, a thing of fries, and a milkshake for 45 pounds. Yeah, that's not out of the question because like I mean it is very much like premium quality food. Like it's all fresh, freshly made. No, there's no like frozen patties or anything. So they're not trying to slip McDonald's tier ingredients past you for premium prices. But even so, it is a lot. There's a five that you're even afraid to step foot in. Well, I mean, you can give it a look, Goofy. It's not gonna kill you. And it's not you're not gonna be forced into buying whatever. But yeah, it's do whatever it is you need. 'Cause you honestly you could easily just go in there, just get like a regular fries and a milkshake, and that's like the fries they give you are a lot. You're gonna take off. Okay? Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. You have to cross the road to get. Oh no! Cross the road. However, will you manage? You get nice burgers. Yeah. You can absolutely get nice burgers elsewhere, Goofy. No, and also, yeah, you could yeah, as you said, you could easily go to a grocery store, get a couple nice patties, some buns, or just like some nice bread. Get you some brioche, and maybe get some cheese or toppings or whatnot. Make your own burgers and have yourself a grand old time, and probably spend nowhere near that much. Okay, we got Echo Peak West. All right, shoot. I'm looting. Go away. Go away. Oh, search that. Hey. That is. Oh wow. I I think the first word there is you, and the rest is, okay. You wouldn't believe it if I told you where I've been today, smiley face. All the way up Timberwolf, a slog, but I made it. Can't believe how clear the sky is this night. A. Yep, yep, yep. We're going back up to the summit. A third time. What fun. I just... Why? Why? Well, I guess we're going to see if I actually left anything there. Do we? Okay, I have one. And one's enough. But yeah, well, I was going to say, I hope we haven't burned through all the firewood there, but that's probably unlikely. Or even if we did, even if we like broke down all the crates, it's been long enough that there's probably more, limbs and branches and whatnot. So yeah, we'll be fine. Astrid is hungry. She wants a fire. Well, she's gonna have to hustle her buns to wherever they're serving. You're gonna move to Astrid and open a place that sells. I assume moogers are moose burgers and not some new kind of racial slur. Okay. Could have swore I heard bear crows out in my right ear, so we're gonna move over. And the fact that the wolf is running away suggests that, yeah, there's probably a bear over there. So let's just go. Well, I mean, if you have the chance to move to Canada, Goofy, by all means. As cold as you are in Barcelona, I mean, Canada's not going to be much better. But Canada will be nice. But then you're going to have to find yourself a supplier of moose meat, or go get your own. And well, considering that we have been reliably informed that Hinterland actually nerfed moose compared to how big and strong and mean they are in real life, yeah, you can have fun with that. I mean, I'll be your first customer, but you got to go get that moose meat. Say your sister lives in Canada. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. If nothing else, that's a good reason for you to go visit. I guess assuming you and your sister are on speaking terms and you're both good to go. Don't always want to assume that. It's just because you're related to someone by blood doesn't necessarily mean they you want to have anything to do with them or vice versa. He texted her the other day as like, "Hey, new number. I moved to Spain." Oh, was she not aware? What? You speak Spanish? No. Well, no. You speak Catalan. Definitely don't want to get those two confused. Okay. Okay. We'll go ahead and cook this up. Yeah, we'll make sure Astrid is all, amped up, geeked up, and then ready for
Come on, little fire. Come on.
whole day of climbing. So we have 5 coffees. That should be plenty. Is there anything else we can cook? We want to cook? Not particularly. Fine, make some water. You probably got, yeah, we'll pop a stick on there. There we go, that'll do. You want pie? Any particular kind of pie, Goofy? Okay, yeah, that should be enough to get all the water done. Oh, you want apple pie? Oh, okay. Is that a thing that's available to you in out where you are? Or lemon? I'm going to assume that was supposed to be lemon meringue. That might have been an autocorrect situation. Okay, there we go. Hey, you never seen apple pie there? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, because I say the only place I see it here is McDonald's, and I'm not about to do that. You do see savory pies more. Interesting. There is a if you've ever heard of Jollibee, there's a Jollibee just down the road from me, and they recently added a tuna pie to their offering, and it's not sweet. It's a savory pie. It's just like like tuna filling. It's actually surprisingly good. You want to try it? Yeah, again, strong recommend for Jollibee from me. It's not good for you in any way, shape, or form, but you got it's really good fried chicken. I think that the spaghetti I think is really good because they kind of do the Filipino take on spaghetti where the sauce is a little sweet. Yeah, they got burgers and sandwiches, but let's be honest. You're if you're going to Jollibee, you're going for the chicken or the spaghetti, at least as far as I'm concerned. People eat tuna empanadas, empanadas, tuna lasagna, tuna cannoli. Those all sound pretty good. They have one in Madrid. You need to book a well, it's maybe book a train to save yourself some money, and then spend it on Jollibee. But yeah, definitely recommend. And yeah, I was Filipino spaghetti in itself is good. When I was in Abu Dhabi, obviously there were a lot of Filipino expats there, and then the grocery store near me, in their little deli, had they actually sold Filipino spaghetti. It's like the spaghetti noodles, kind of like the had cheese on it, so they had little diced up hot dogs because like that's a regular ingredient. I think the trick to it is rather than tomato sauce for the spaghetti sauce, they add banana ketchup, and it makes it a little sweet, but it's really good. Okay, so let's do some advanced prep here. Let's lighten Astrid's load ahead of time. So we'll take all but 5, just in case we might need to repair the bedroll. Is it the plane is cheaper? Okay, that's fair. Okay, take all that. Also, hey Zert, good to see you. How's the weekend going? Hope you're having a good time. Okay, that's actually we definitely don't need those. We got a little bit of traveling food plus plenty of coffee, which is good because yeah, Zert, we are about to go to the summit again. Because, the first time we went for the usual reasons, and then the second time we went back, I forget why. But this time we have to go a third time because we were poking around, and then we found the second Polaroid in Timberwolf Mountain, and it just happens to be the one that you're supposed to do from the summit. So hooray! You found a flare shell at the Mystery Lake plane crash. Ooh, RNG flare shells are always to be welcomed. There's an airline Vueling that sells cheap tickets. Well, okay, I guess. Yeah, flying budget airlines kind of miserable. But then again, I'm not on a student budget anymore. You are, and yeah, I'm sure you've priced it all out. And where you live has other residences around the Iberian Peninsula. Oh, you can stay another one for only 35 euros a night. Ooh, okay. Well, that's actually a pretty sweet deal. A train would probably be easier. Yeah, and especially because like trains will take you like into the city center or places you want to be. Airports, with a very few exceptions, they're always going to be like way outside the city center, and you got to hop on like a train or a bus or whatever to actually get you to the city you want to go to in the first place. Oh, if they have space. Well, sure, yeah. Okay, is there anything else we want to drop off? No, a little bit of fire starting mats is no bad thing. We got go drinks and well, we got go drinks and coffee for the climb, plus emergency repair mats. Some traveling food. Got light food. Actually, we could probably help ourselves to one of our many boxes of crackers. And then tool wise, I mean, do we could leave the jerry can behind. It's like half a kilogram, but still, that's okay. And I'm actually going to leave it. Where am I going to leave it? Well, first off, we're going to make sure we fuel up. Okay. And we'll say that we put that in a prominent position. Oh, we do still have that. All right. So yeah, we'll be fine going through the various caves and the whatnot. We probably don't need all these torches either. We can probably scrap that one. Need to explore Barcelona first, though. Oh, sure, yeah, definitely. And I would imagine that there's probably lots there to do and see and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, obviously, we're, as you say, like you're. Actually, that might be the thing to do. I think I don't know how long your semester goes, but like when you're in between, then yeah, definitely take that opportunity. Well, I don't know. Actually, if you're if it's over like December, January, if things aren't open, that might kind of weigh on your ability to travel and see either Barcelona or Spain in general. But like in the summer, absolutely, go about, take a train, go to I don't know, Extremadura or the Basque Country. Who knows? The sixth through the just the sixth through the 10th. Hmm. That doesn't seem like a very long break, but or maybe you have other plans for the back half of December. That could be as well. Okay, well, no sense sitting around. Okay, let's have Astrid get her a nice big sleep. She's gonna wake up before dawn because that's just her move. Yeah, there we go. Oh, your term ends in January, but you have Christmas break from the 22nd to the 8th. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, so is the 6th through the 10th? Oh, it's some random holiday. I was gonna say, is that like a reading week? Like that's when you're supposed to be like preparing for final exams or some such, but no. Well, random holiday. Why not? Okay, there we go. That'll be fine. Exams aren't until January 15th. Oh, okay. That is interesting because like most places I've been or I've seen like the semester stuff they try to have that all wrapped up like by the holidays. So come I guess mid to late January you can just roll you can roll right into the next semester. But I'm sure they have their reasons. Yeah, if they're to give you a random week off, sure, why not? Oh wow, okay, yeah, we have ample carry weight. I will go ahead and grab one more thing of water. Yeah, we're setting off. We got 6 kilograms. I we can't have left that much on the summit. I'm almost certain. We have charcoal. We have charcoal. Cool. Spain is both places. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure there's random holidays and all manner of quirks and eccentricities. But those kind of things are they're good to experience. Especially if you're not used to living abroad though. Just seeing even just like different takes on the same holiday. Because like I said, like I imagine like Christmas in Spain going to be quite different to Christmas in Jamaica, for example. Spaniards like their holidays. Oh yeah, they are. I mean, like probably even among Europeans, they that is a thing for them. Okay, just looking for bear friend, looking for bear friend. Not seeing bear friend. We will continue. There's bear friend. Unfortunately, it is kind of the way we want to go. But at least we have eyes on it. So maybe what we'll try to do, we'll try to slip in behind while it's off wandering. Because last time we came through, which was like yesterday, the moose was still out. So that's another hazard we're going to have to dodge. Okay. I'm actually just going to switch to this just in case. Because, we have some very serious business ahead of us. Last thing we need are unpleasant surprises on our way boot to boot. Okay. Eyes on moose friend, eyes on bear friend. Okay. Eyes on burdock friend. We're just going to leave there as we continue. Oh yeah. Speaking of Jollibee, as we were just doing earlier, I will. I think was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I went out to. I went yesterday to grab some Jollibee just because I had a hankering for it, and I will usually I'll get the chicken strips if nothing else. But when I left and then I came back and I was waiting as I was waiting for the elevator, I saw that they had to put up signs right by the elevator, and it's the only elevator here in this building, and it's a building with 24 floors. And the signs, well, for the top, most of it was in Chinese because obviously, but they helpfully added an English translation that said, after a vote of the owners of all the people who own the flats here, because it's kind of a cooperative, among the people who own all the units here. They came to a conclusion that they are going to replace the elevator and now I reiterate, it's the only elevator in a 24-story building. And I live on the 24th floor. And they said the work was going to take place from September to November next year. So, I thought the day was going well, and then all of a sudden, I find out that for a minimum of 3 months next year, I'm going to be living in a 24th floor walk-up. So, needless to say, I am not thrilled by this news. Because... And I live on a floor that there's going to be lots of steps. So, every day is going to be leg day. But again, I will complain a lot, and my knees will complain even more. But, I'll get through it. But, I'm also worried about, because there's a fair number of people who, live in here who, they're older and their mobility isn't, it's not very good. So, I'm worried, what are they going to do over the course of that period? Because that's... Hong Kong has a lot going for it, but accessibility for the mobility impaired, not one of them. Now, I think my lease is up in it's either June or July. So I don't have to put up with it. I could just pack my shit and go. they'd find somewhere else to stay. But part of the problem, well, one, I actually found a landlord who doesn't suck. She's actually easy to work with. She's usually, she's very responsive. When I say, hey, this thing is broken, or hey, can we do something about this? She's easy to work with there. And I guess like the rent is high, but it's Hong Kong. Everywhere is going to be high rent, but given where I am, it's not terrible. And again, there's fees involved with moving around. You have to get like utilities disconnected, then reconnected. Oh, hey, TX, is it your roof is constantly getting a beating? Oh, that's no good. You see, Goofy, your landlords took 2 weeks to fit your light, changing a light bulb. Well, yeah, that's not great. Oh, so special lights, so not normal light. Okay, I was gonna say there's probably something else behind that. Like you, I would imagine you had the wherewithal to change a light bulb if you needed to. But yeah, if it's a particular kind of light bulb, that's a different thing. But good to see you, TX. Hope you're having a good weekend. No, Goofy. I mean, the odds of well, actually, let me put it this way: the odds of any place I could afford allowing me to have, like a dog or a cat or a rabbit are not great. Because like most of them will just flat out say no, or if there is a place that says yes, they'll insist on me paying a pet premium, like pet insurance or like an extra charge on top of the rent, which will already be high. Now, as I say, that the place where I live currently also says no pets, but again there are certain people who live in some of the mid floors who they flagrantly walk around with their dogs and their little in baby Bjorns or whatever, and don't even pretend.
If I don't warm up soon.
Yeah, they're not even pretending to care about those rules. But then again, they're also locals, so. And then locals would probably stand a much higher chance of being able to get away with that sort of thing versus a Guaylo like me. I'd have to get 2 dogs so the first one doesn't get lonely. Well, that makes it just twice as unlikely then, doesn't it? Okay. Yes, hello, latest batch of snow chickens. You all just have your fun. I'm going to be going this way and trying not to come across a bear as we do it. Okay, no sign of bear friend, no sign of bear friend. Cool. Well, let's turn the corner and just make absolutely sure. It would be a bad place for a surprise, but no, here we are. How? Oh, -8 even with our temperature bonus. Interesting. Okay, and the coffee wears off just as we get here. Well, seems like a good time to have another. So is this when we move safely to 490 days and then die on 496, or is that what? Oh, that's getting a little ahead of the curve there, TX. I mean, we're on day 316. You know, days that start with a 4 are still quite a ways away. You know. I mean, I appreciate your faith that we will be able to survive that long, but no, it's we got a little ways to go yet. Okay, we are warming up. Lovely. See how? You know, we should probably just use some of these torches we've been stocking up. There we go. Just gotta encourage the local coal to grow. Now, we are being very deliberate and admittedly, you know, quite cautious. But again, we're doing something that requires basically playing this way, because like you can't. It'd be difficult. Ooh, a flare I never grabbed. A corpse I never. What?
This will come in handy.
How have we never looted this corpse? Have we never been through here? But anyway. But yeah, we're doing something that is going to require us to play slow, play not conservative, at least try to be more risk averse. Hey, Dunn, good to see you. How you doing? Hope your weekend's going well. You catch us as we are taking Astrid to the summit for a third time. Because we're trying to do all the Polaroids, and we just now found the Polaroid that we're supposed to map at the summit. Also, since our man Dunn is here, we'll go ahead and give him a proper welcome as the good and proper streamer that he is.
Full Zach impression, done with love, is really just this. Hello, survivors, and welcome to another video.
Hello, survivors. This is Ravine. Ooh, mushrooms. No, yeah, Dunn's Zach impression is way better than mine. I haven't quite got my my Norwegian accent chops down just yet. Yeah, my pleasure, Dunn. I love shouting out other people, picking them up. It's good fun for me. You guys don't have clips? Well, TX, I guess you're just gonna have to stream and then fix that. Also, hang on. What? Weird that I would have left a hide and gut here. Also, but do I? Okay, no, we do have. Wait, might as well just take that. we have the carrying weight, and it's not like cured deer hide and guts are going to do much good for us there. Gotta run? No worries, done. Appreciate you swinging by. And yeah, have a great weekend, and we'll catch you later. But yeah, TX, you're just going to have to start streaming so we can all hang out on your channel and then give you a bunch of clips. It is okay. Well, now it's only -6, which is fine. Also, again, I think I was gonna say I think I have that Zach disease of hearing ptarmigans wherever I go. Yep, there they are. Now, is that a different flock than the one we encountered, on the way to the climb up to Secluded Shelf? Or did they all just follow Astrid up here? No. No? TX, you're no fun. Okay, we have carrying capacity on us. So, and I don't. Oh, we do have a climbing rope over here. Where? Where would this go? Not sure. Anyway, yeah. So I'm just gonna grab some sticks before we make this climb. Just well, in case we need to start a fire up at the summit, we'll have something to burn. Now, there might still be crates, and there probably will be like branches and limbs and whatnot, but just to be on the safe side. Also, so we're going to pound one of these down. And yeah, Astrid will most likely be pretty wiped at the end of this, especially when the sugar crash comes. But we'll be up at the summit, and that'll be the important thing. And as long as the headache doesn't keep us from actually doing our Polaroid dance, then we'll be good. Now, if memory serves, I think the vista in question is somewhere in the back here. If not out the back of the plane, then at least like on that part of the summit. So we'll go wander around and then we'll see. Yeah, we got limbs aplenty. And honestly, this is a reminder that if I ever want to dust off the summit sweep challenge, I will need to account for all the firewood that's up here, because it's a lot. Okay, we did at least loot that corpse, which is good. Now, oh, here we are. Lovely. I hope this works, because I can't see for crap. Okay. Done. Lovely. Also, again, no music sting. I am upset. Because we've done 2 mappings today, and neither time has that lovely music sting kicked in. Let's see, we got. Oh, okay. So, as it turns out, we did leave a few things here. Let's see, empty, empty, empty. What do we got here? Oh, water. Okay, well that's fine. Good tools. We could probably take those. There'll be. I know we have those at Mountaineers, but somewhere else are probably crying out for those. More water. Good grief. Okay, those are empty. We got. Well. Not like they're doing much good there. Okay, empty, empty. Obviously, we emptied that. And then St. Carl Bob of the Summit, I believe we already tended to his needs. We got a whole mess of clothing that looks to almost all be ruined. Let's see, jeans, no. That's ruined. Those are ruined. Combis are still workable. Touque, workable. Socks, okay. Fleece cowl, eh. Jeans, eh. Another pair of combat pants. The shoes look like eyes for a second. Oh, okay, yeah, I can definitely see that. That would be a little bit disturbing. And we got airline food, beef jerky, and a whole mess of canned goods, which honestly we might just take with us. Okay, yeah, it's a little past noon, but again, Astrid is quite tired. Understandable. She just climbed a dang mountain. How's our clothing situation? There's some repairs we could do. I think we could take that, that, and that, and harvest those. Do we have anything repairable with leather? Well, the aviator cap, I suppose. Yeah, we don't actually have any leather on us. We could harvest those shoes.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Well, I'm going to see if I can do something about that there, Astrid. So just calmez-vous, s'il vous plaît. What was the other thing? Was there another thing? I think that was it. Yeah, we could. How much cloth do we have? We have 8 now. We could fix up. Yeah, we could fix up the undies or the socks or the baklava, maybe even the snow pants. A fleece? Yeah, I don't know if we have much use for a fleece cowl. There we go. All right, and we'll just do some repairs. We'll touch those up, and then we'll also get some of that cloth out of Astrid's inventory. Got 6. Okay, probably do. Actually, yeah. Well, let me tell you, she as the seamstress, and she worked for that title, because the the road to mending 5 was no fun. I don't know if folks remember that. It was an absolute pain. Also, before we make our way back down, probably going to want to make more bandages, because there is every chance there's going to be some some sprains. We will be taking the direct route down. Let's put it that way. Okay, one of those weighs a quarter kilogram. Those weigh a half. So really, we should be eating the we should be eating the canned goods. So what would we the combat pants wouldn't be the worst idea. Maybe we grab the touques. I don't know about that. Well, I guess we'll see what our carrying capacity situation is like in the morn. But also, look at that heckin' sunset. As I keep saying, the game has no business looking this pretty, and yet it does. All right, and is that metal? That's metal. Okay. I can say, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna chop up maybe a limb or two, just to make sure we have a fire that goes all the way through the night.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You will, my dear, just not this very moment. Because the last thing I want is for you to
Be far behind.
get caught up here. Like a blizzard drops, and then we find we need firewood, because the sticks and the 2 pieces of coal and the unclaimed wood we have within the fuselage aren't enough to ride out a whole storm. So we'll do future Astrid a favor. So we'll come back here, drop all those, as well as these, which are worthless. And we can put the bedroll down in advance. Make sure it's in a nice protected location. Although I think pretty much everywhere here is protected. So hot in the flat. Oh no, yeah, they had the heat turned on.
Come on, little fire.
It's 19 degrees. Yeah, 19 degrees is like that's pretty tolerable, really. But it's warmer inside. Oh yeah, that's. Well, I was gonna say, are opening windows an option? Try to kind of equalize that, or would that introduce other problems? Okay, so if I tried to bust these apart, what would that take? An hour and a half for one piece of leather. You don't know how? You don't need if you need. Okay. Well, that might be a question to ask Goofy. Plus, they're banging drums outside. Oh, okay. But why? I mean, I was going to ask why are they playing drums, but you did say people are out there acting like children, so that alone might explain it. TX, you order the blizzard. You should get clear before. No, we're gonna we're gonna play this as per normal. We're not going to be wacky. We're not going to do anything out of the ordinary. Okay. All right. We were going to do this. Okay. So now we at least have a backup piece of leather. Okay. There we go. There's a park across the building where you live. There are randos playing the drums there for hours almost every day. What? Why? I mean, I'll say like my instinct is that my my brain went to like a bunch of white people in dreads having their little hippie drum circle. But it is Europe, so and it's a big city like Barcelona, so it could be people who aren't embarrassing themselves as they do it. You never know. Okay, we got another 6 hours on that. That's good. We like. You think it's a cult, really? And their incessant drumming is their way of getting people to join, or they like annoying others. It's like cults usually. I say not always, but usually they want new members. That's how cults often work. But I guess just drumming for hours on end every single day would, I don't know, seems like it might persuade people to, go the other way from wherever you happen to be. Okay, we are not coming back up here. Not, certainly not if I can help it. So, whatever looks halfway usable is just coming with us. Except the firewood. The firewood can stay. Okay. Oh, they move further away, but you can still hear them. Oh, but opening the window allows you to smell the waffles from the Ooh, waffles are a pretty good selling point. There's more noise, but you prefer noise to sweating. That's a pretty solid take there, Goofy. I support. That's terrible. Okay, that's less terrible. And yeah, before we go, we will, of course, pay our respects to St. Carl Bob of the Summit. Hello, Carl Bob. Always a pleasure. Now, how many bandages do we have? We have 4. Good. 1 for each limb. Okay. You love how you figure out how to open the window just as it gets colder. Well, it's 19 degrees isn't that cold. So you could... There's probably still a fair bit of time left where opening the window is a viable option. And if the heat is going to get turned on against your will, you might as well. Monday, Tuesday, the low is 9. Okay, well, not great, but you never know when climate change is going to kick in, right? But yeah, this is good. Yeah, it's good to have the option, if nothing else. And yeah, you figured it out. Are those... There's more ptarmigans over there. Good grief. What are... Shell casings? Interesting. Strange place to leave those past Astrid, but okay. We'll just clean up after you, I suppose. You're always cautious because you didn't want to break anything, but now you're desperate. Makes sense. But hey, now you know. Now you know how to do it and not break anything expensive. So, sounds like a win-win. Did you mention that glockenspiel? What? Okay, drums are one thing, but glockenspiels? What? If they're glockenspiels, they gotta be white people. It's... These are some very peculiar people you have around your domicile, Goofy. Okay. Actually, I do want to grab some more acorns so we can make more acorn grounds. Not for the coffee, but for the cooking. Well, okay, Goofy. It's remember how I said I think in the last time your the place where you live came up. You know, the heat and the presence of these people, maybe it's a really good inspiration for you to find another place to live when your lease there is up, because that all sounds pretty horrifying. Also, I was gonna say, have we checked these? Apparently we have. Yes, we have. Okay, good. Yeah, the many bottles of water just hanging out there would probably be a good indicator. You gotta live there for you. Well, guess you better. You can use that as inspiration to find yourself a less cult friendly place to live. Maybe. Okay, we got 12. 12 is a multiple of 4. We like. Okay, we are just at the verge of not being able to sprint, so this would be a good time to go, I think. If you spoke Spanish, you go down there and tell them off. Well, maybe you tell them off in English so you can get away with it. You know, if assuming they don't speak English, of course. If they do, that'll be a little awkward. Okay, we got multiple wolves down there I do not like. But I do like that we are looking directly at the pier in front of mountaineers. So we just need to find a place where we can make our way down, and I think this might be it. But before we commit, we'll go have one more look. Nope, that's a stump. Okay, yeah, we're gonna see if we can make things happen going down this way. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Catch that. And catch that ledge. Nope, nope, nope. That's don't get fooled. And holy crap, we just goaded down from the summit with a whole bunch of stuff, and we did not get a single sprain. How about that? I just got to slip past these two, and then hope there's no bear friend waiting right around the corner. They have a whistle. Wait, so they blow a whistle and then start playing drums and glockenspiels and chanting. I go back to my initial question, why? I don't. Anyway, yeah, it's. Okay, now Goofy, you say you got to live there for a year, but what's the alternative is, I mean, if you don't go looking for another place to live, you're going to be living there for what, another 4? Is putting up with this for another 4 years any kind of an attractive prospect? I dare say no. Okay, we'll take our cured deer hide, drop that there. Then we'll take our other cured guts. Drop them there. There we go. Wait, 1 whistle, drums, 3 drums, and glocks. Okay, well there you go. So it's like, so there's your conundrum, Goofy. Would you rather put up with the hassle of finding another place to stay and like everything that comes with it, the utilities, any deposits, longer commute, what have you, or do you want to stay put and then deal with the cult of whatever for the next 4 years? Okay, what else do we pick up that we can drop here? Oh yes, the clothing. Okay, can I move you somewhere hereabouts? Apparently, what? Well, come on, game. Thank you. There. Now in here, combi, socks, toque. Okay, there we go. Oh, and we also have a buttload of water.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. There. The pile of crap grows even larger. 1 long whistle stop. Yeah, well, it's again. Okay, so yeah, it's you have a you have some weighing of options to do, and yeah, it is all, well, it's a lot, and I speak from experience that moving is now it's always going to be a hassle. You know, even if short distances, long distances. It will, even if you have someone to do it for you, it's still gonna be a big pain. You might prefer drums to packing and unpacking and carrying. Yeah, it's yeah, as I say, it's an almighty hassle. But what it what is your what is your mental health worth in terms of like time and money and effort. Now, if this was the movies, maybe the way to go would be, rather than you just suffering for 1 to 4 years, you concoct an elaborate plan to somehow drive them off through, I don't know, smoke bombs or stink bombs or dirty rumors, or find a competing cult and have them face off like the Sharks and the Jets. Some creative solution with plausible deniability, so you only have to sit back and watch. Or, or learn about their cult, find out what the fissures are, where the theological splits are, and exploit that. Divide and conquer. Pit them against each other, watch as they split, and then enjoy the blessed silence. But again, that is a lot of work to fit in amongst trying to get a graduate degree in a fairly demanding field. So, just a thought, just a playful thought.
Drop any of this gear.
There we go. Oh, is it undergrad? Okay, sorry, my mistake. But I guess I never heard of a 5-year undergrad program, or is it a 3+2 thing where you enter once, you enter one, but you you do your bachelor's in 3 years, and then with the other 2 years you get a master's. Because I haven't heard of any 5-year undergrad unless there's it's like a bridge program and then a 4-year undergrad degree. But oh, if you want to do a graduate degree, it's 1 more year. Architecture also 5 years. Oh, okay. So it's an architecture specific thing. I see. Well, are you interested in a graduate degree, or will a bachelor's do? I don't know how much a master's in architecture would set you up better than the undergrad degree. But, oh, you do want to do it. Okay, yeah. So it's so if you do a 5-year +1 for grad school, it averages out to 6. That's yeah. So it's 5 + 1, 4 + 2. It's the same in the end. So it's that's workable. Okay. Let's enjoy the view here real quick while I strategize. Okay, so Ash Canyon done. Timberwolf done. And then we got and mapped the one Polaroid in PV. That was for Signal Hill. I'm pretty sure. We can check. Yeah, Pleasant Valley. Weather service, radio, touch of music when you get the chance. Who needs the mainland? Okay, yeah. And that's very clearly looking out on the farm from Signal Hill. Oh, if you do it not at your school, it's 2 years for the Masters. Okay. Alright. So if Ash Canyon and Black Rock are done, and we've already finished PV, where else would we go? I'll tell you what we would probably do is, if you're to go into PV, and then just take the coal mine, go to coastal. I don't believe we found we haven't found a Polaroid in coastal yet, and I know there's a vista spot from the lookout tower. So that's probably our next destination. Except, okay, here's the question: before we walk away, do we want to go back to Ash Canyon and then get the birch bark and the stims we left at Angler's Den? And honestly, the birch doesn't concern me. We have plenty. We got 17 stacks there, plus 3 made teas. It's more the stims that would give me pause. As well as the fact that, at least for the moment, I cannot think of a reason we would go back to Ash Canyon. Is 3 stims not enough? Well, again, Goofy, I am extremely risk averse, especially with this run. So even if I'm not carrying all those stims on me at once, I would at least like to have them somewhat nearby if things go south. Okay, well, hang on, let me check. Before that, did I leave any in here? Lulu. Okay, I got 4 stims in here, so there's no reason to bring any back, or bring any back here. Let me put it that way. Also, I'm going to grab these, and I'm just going to put them on a shelf somewhere. Just so they don't vanish when they hit 0%. Well, okay, Astrid is not tired. Well, not really. She's also... It is also late, though. Question is, do we want to risk going back? No. It's like...
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
I was gonna say, do we want to risk going back at this hour? Yeah, there's no reason to. Is this your base, or is all this crap here an accident? What? Oh, right. We gotta go into the menu. Well, I'll say. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll just prepare all the acorns. Part of it is stuff we brought down from the summit. Part of it is an accumulation of stuff from Black Rock, from Ash Canyon. And yeah, part of it was, staying here for quite some time, because Yeah, we've been in Timberwolf for 52 days. Excuse me. And part of the reason for that was we were what was it? Yeah, we were staying here while we were doing what was it? Oh, living off the land. So we were kind of running around here and Ash Canyon, uh, getting rose hips, mushrooms, and cattails, lots of cattails, and also doing some hunting. And also like the a lot of these saplings and like the animal. Well, I think we did a fair bit of hunting, but I think we also brought hides and guts back from Ash Canyon as well, because there's not many good storage solutions there. So yeah, we didn't set out to make this our base; it just kind of happened that way. Okay. Uh, do we have a hammer here? I don't. Oh no, we don't. But you know where we do have a hammer? At Angler's Den. Because, as I was saying, I want to... Hang on, how do we... Okay, yeah. So we gotta cook the acorns before we can turn them to acorn grounds. Got it. Okay. Just making sure. It's been a little while since I've done this. Also, you notice it takes half a liter of water to cook. You know, to cook your large portion of acorns. It was an accident. Yeah, it was a. It's a base out of circumstance, basically. Okay. Well, come on. There we go. There we go. And can we have you make a little bit water too? Yeah, that'll do. Go ahead and drink that right up. And are you going to finish in time? Actually, maybe. Yes, just. Cool. Okay, so, yeah. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to... Let's see, is there anything more we can have Astrid do before we put her to bed? Just to tucker her out a little bit more. Apparently we can repair in the dark. Oh, how about that? Okay, we'll fix up our socks. Get those that extra 0.2 degrees each. Then we had some... Yeah, those are ruined, as are those, and those. Okay, we'll tear those up, and then we'll... And then Astrid should be tired enough to get a nice big slep. Yeah, so in the morning, we will make a quick run to Anglers. We'll get the... Yeah, we'll get the... We'll check what we left behind. We got hacks. We got tools aplenty. Oh, right. We also stashed some flares in. I think in there, or was that in here? That might have been in here. It was in here. Okay, never mind. Okay. But anyway, yeah, so we'll go back to anglers. We'll grab what we need. And then we'll come back here. We'll do a quick bit of inventory management. And then we'll go to PV and then on to coastal. Cool. All right. Yeah, first thing in the morning is going to be nice and brisk. We got a leader. Okay, we'll grab one from our little pile there. Okay. We got the goods. We got the goods. Right. I think the idea is to not dawdle, but just kind of get in, grab stuff, and then get out. But I see if we have the wind blowing in our face, it's going to complicate things just a bit. There. Oh yeah, it feels like -14. All right, yeah, it's not. The ear wraps aren't going to do that much for us. But, every little bit helps, I suppose. Okay, but I think if I remember correctly, it said like I think we found what 12 of the 17 Polaroids out there. So I mean, that's good. I mean, we've been making progress, and progress is why we're going about this. But it also speedy progress also means it might not be that long before I have to find another activity to keep Astrid on task, and me as well, because making progress though we have, 500 days is still a long ways away. Okay, there is Bear Friend. That's what I was looking for. So, gonna keep a close eye right over there as we go. Probably just keep a respectful distance. Oh, stop. You can't even get around a tree limb. Yeah, you're a little slow on the draw there, Bear Crows, I gotta say. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the highly unlikely that Bear Friend is gonna. Yeah, I guess with no stank on us and not having taken any shots at it, bear friend, unlikely to follow us all this way. Okay. Let's see. Goofy got what you needed for the house, and maybe some things you didn't need. Well, that's how shopping trips do tend to go, isn't it? You got your list. Say I need A, B, and C, and then while you're there, the store displays work their magic, and you say, well, maybe I'll get some L, M, N, and O as well. They had sales. Okay, see, that's how they get you. Oh, we never did go get that wolf that we dropped right outside of Anglers. Well, it's probably despawned by now, but that's fine. But yeah, so what did you need for the house, Goofy? Yeah, some bits and bobs, pots and pans. How are we for firewood? 18 sticks. That's enough. You got a really nice expensive perfume for 70% off. Oh, wow, that is a heck of a deal. Oh, and a diffuser and trash bags and toothpaste. Okay, so useful stuff too. Okay, not to suggest that perfume isn't useful. It's just
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
not something that immediately comes to mind for me, admittedly. But again, that's me talking. Also, hey Will, good to see you. How you doing? How's you and yours? Hope the weekend's going great. Oh, you didn't get the trash because you had to go elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Will, I did I did have one particularly unpleasant bit of news in that the building management notified everyone here that they're going to be replacing the only lift in the building from September to November next year, which means there's going to be probably a 3-month stretch where I will be living in a 24th floor walk-up, and I'm not pleased because every day is going to be leg day, whether I want it to be or not. But other than that, I'm doing okay. You finished studying for your exam tomorrow. Nice. Now just the quizzes to go. Okay. Is that a thing you do online, or like is that well, no, tomorrow's a Sunday, so I doubt they'd have you go into the office on the Sunday, or at least I would hope not. All online. Okay, makes sense. Hotel or work from home and food gets delivered. Well, I don't. 3 months in a hotel? That's pretty penny. I mean, I can work from home. I have done so, and I'll continue to do so. And I'll say one of the things that keeps me here is that I have a boss who is cool with people working from home more than management would prefer us to do so. But just getting food delivered because it got cut. I would. I mean, I feel self-conscious at the best of times, actually expecting a No, I would have to go down to the lobby to collect any deliveries because asking a delivery person to walk up 24 flights of stairs, I would have to at least double the cost of the food to even approximate to have a tip big enough to make me feel okay about doing that. No, I think what'll probably happen is, well, I'll let my boss know, and he'll hopefully say, all right, work from home. And then if I want to go get food, whether it's groceries or if I have people deliver, I'll just have to make the trip down and up the stairs. Also, hey Bash, welcome in, my lord. Hope you're having a good weekend. Delivering no lifts. Second off, you have a choice of the first. Yeah. Most likely it would be. I would give them the same instructions I have now. Just come to the front. Come to the front desk. I'll collect from there. 24. Yeah, Goofy. 24th floor, and the entire building has a single lift. Also, we got, since his lordship has decided to join us, we got make sure we give him a good and proper welcome.
Hey Neil, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's unofficial because I am trying the controller crab walk here, and I don't even know if it's going to...
There we go. Yeah, my pleasure, Bash.
Be allowed. And look at this difference.
Redeemed
Do you see it, Neil?
Inflict
Do you see how
VIP
quick I
on
am?
someone else.
I
Can we make Bash VIP?
the angle.
You sure as heck can.
This is actually over 40% faster than regular walking now, if you do it at the right angle with the controller. Like, it's almost like I'm running. Do you see it?
Done
It's really dark, but
done.
it's much faster than keyboard. Looks like we're getting clear weather.
Now, what do you get for being VIP? Absolutely
Airport.
nothing.
Polar supply is in CT,
Except
which
for a
is
shiny
CT
pig
+1, +2 summer. Your clocks are set to 3 with no summertime to assert
VIP for everyone? Well,
dominance. Also, you like to sleep in the morning.
If you've got the channel points,
nice.
you can make that happen.
So you have your own rock.
Or at least until I run out of VIP slots. Yeah, but good to see you, Bash. Yeah, you find me as we are finally starting to get some momentum in the great Polaroid hunt of 2023. It took entirely too long, but we did finally we found the second Polaroid for Ash Canyon and mapped it. Turned out it was in the one place the one spawn point I wasn't sure I'd looked, and it turned out I had not. It was that, we did find it. It was in the if you know where Foreman's Retreat is, there's a little open cave off to the east, I think. But yeah, it has a bed in it, and then in a little nook, there is there's a container. And turned out the container had the Polaroid. Okay, so Doggo went away, but at least we got some crow feathers. Okay, so we'll pop in here and then grab... What we got there? Yeah, so we found that one, and then we had to go back to Timberwolf to find the second Polaroid there. Turned out it was on, I think, Echo Peak East. And sure enough, it was it was the one you're supposed to do at the summit. So in this run, we have now been up to the summit for a third time. Okay. You know what? Heck it. Just give me everything. Now, there's one. Oh, okay. We got a couple saplings curing. That's fine. We got a workbench and a set of tools here. So, but there's one more thing. And not. Wait a minute. How long has there been a potato here? Why is there a potato here? I mean, I'll take it, but I don't know why. Hang on. Let me check the journal. I should have noted this. Yeah, I left a hammer here. At least I think I did. She worked. Oh, am I working tomorrow? As it turns out, Goofy, no. No, I am not. Ah, there's the hammer. Yeah, you're coming with me. Yeah, yeah, after a month of 1-day weekends, I actually get a full 2-day weekend. Not just this week, but next as well. And that's good. Ooh, right. Reminds me. Next week, a week from today, November 11th, it'll be a combination celebration stream, 300 followers, and my 1 year, I guess, affiliate anniversary. Basically, a year of having ads on my channel and emotes and subs and whatnot. So yeah, a week from today, uh, different start time. So more people can actually take part. I'm gonna start the stream at an odd hour. Um, it's like 3 a.m. for me, like 7 a.m. for Koru, like 2 p.m. for people in the U.S. East Coast, and it'll be, I guess, late 8 p.m. or so Saturday, 7 or 8 p.m. Saturday night for people in Western Europe. Yeah, we're gonna do like just kind of like a community game stream. I'm gonna do golf with friends. We're gonna maybe do some Jackbox, and then if people still want to see me suffer, maybe I'll bust out Jump King, and you can hear me slowly die inside. Having ads is gross. Well, someone should tell that to Ted Twitch, because he/they are pretty committed to this whole having ads thing. Okay, I did grab all the stuff. Yeah, we got 11 of those, got more of those, we got our full suite of stims. Okay, plus the hammer for the making of the acorn grounds. Oh yeah, and Bash, in answer to your question, yeah, my work schedule is rather irregular, mostly because we are really short-handed right now. We basically when I came back from my trip to Japan in May, basically the only person who was below me in seniority left like the day I got back. And we've been trying to replace her ever since, and it has not gone well. We've had people tell us, well, we had a whole bunch of people apply, and they were nowhere near qualified. I mean, like, the first line of the job ad says, no new hires, minimum 3 years experience, and then we had people with 0 experience just shotgunning out CVs. So that took up too much time. And then we had a couple people in for skills tests, and then one just did horribly all around. and then the other one somehow misspelled the president's name 3 different times. So that was, it wasn't a good look. And then we've had a couple competent candidates come through since, but one of them told us we couldn't meet her salary demands because apparently she works for Dow Jones and they take real good care of their people. So yeah, we've been scrambling it ever since, and basically we're the way this our roster works is we basically need there's like a rotation where everyone needs to fill in and then work Sundays. But because I'm lowest in seniority and I'm also I don't have a spouse or kids, I end up on working that shift more often than other people. And I'm not thrilled. I would like to have I enjoy having consecutive days off, but the job needs to get done, so I do it. When we all started watching online to get past the ads, and now online put just as many ads. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like even now, like the streaming services are, they're supposed to, you pay one fee a month, and you can just watch your shows. Don't have to worry about ads. And now you're still paying your monthly fee, but now they're going to still throw ads at you regardless. It's like, well, what the heck? I the it's like the whole streaming ecosphere is kind of becoming like cable was at some point. It's like, but more expensive. It whenever I'm old enough to remember people talking about, oh, why don't they just let us pick and choose which cable channels we subscribe to? And then the argument against that was that, oh, if you do that, then they're each going to charge you a different fee, and then it's all going to go. Everything's going to become more expensive. The bundling is part of the offer, and then basically cable went Tango uniform, and then streaming became the big thing, and now the streaming services are acting like cable channels. If it continues to be canceling a lot of services, yeah, and I also honestly, Will, that's been a large part of the reason why I haven't started. I don't have Netflix. I don't have Hulu. Although, admittedly, some of these you can't access outside the U.S. or North America, regardless. But it's just an extreme disincentive. Like I'm paying you money for this service. Why are you still advertising at me? Well, it's part of our business model. No. Your business model sucks. And I am not going to subsidize your bad business practices. You have Netflix and Turbo, nothing else? Yeah, well, and that makes sense. Yeah, you had Disney and you dropped it. Sure, yeah, it's with the cost going up, and then like this people's wages maybe not necessarily going up, but yeah, you gotta pick and choose. Like for me, I have YouTube, I have Twitch, and that gives me most of what I'm after, and then I subscribe to Shudder just because I'm that kind of nerd, but even then, every so often I have to talk myself into keeping that subscription active. And you got Prime, but that might go away soon. Sure, yeah, it's times are tough, and people there are difficult choices to make. And if if the companies in charge are going to take away like the very thing that made cutting the cord attractive in the first place. Oh, I mean, we cut the cord from cable. There's no reason we can't cut the cord from them too. And you can, sign back up for cable or hoist the flag or just find other media to get into your life. Who knows? Like, lots of different ways you can go about it. TX, you canceled Netflix and Viaplay. You don't see the point anymore. I'm not familiar with Viaplay. What is that like? Kind of a Europe-based streaming service, or maybe it's just one service I haven't heard of. Probably one of many. Goofy. This is cheaper than Netflix and just as entertaining. Well, yeah, for a lot of people, you're not wrong. And I was like, it's. I don't want to say it doesn't happen, but like it's like Twitch is far less likely to cancel a successful product and use it as a tax write-off. It's just not really set up for that sort of thing, is it? Oh, it's streaming movie and series. Okay. You watch the British baking show, so you need Netflix. Okay. Yeah, and if it's got that one thing that you absolutely positively need, then sure, that makes a ton of sense. All right, Bear Crows, I hear ya. Back down, back down. Okay. I can hear Bear Friend breathing. Okay, there we go. There we go. He got eyes on it. Okay, we're good. But yeah, it is weird because like in times past, like like the early to mid 2000s, I will cop to the fact I was a not infrequent user of like BitTorrent. Not for like movies or like stuff that was easily this is stuff you could easily get on like TV or movie theaters, but like just like esoteric stuff or the shows that were a one-off, like Phil Plait had a Bad Universe kind of mini series, like 3 episodes that like get like one release on I think Discovery, not sure, but yeah, it got like one release and then never saw it again. So that I didn't feel bad about picking up. But yeah, but I thought like when I get older and I have a reliable income, I won't have to do this. I can pay for the media I enjoy. And now here we are, 20 years later, and I have a reliable income, and there's more media out there than ever. But damn if hoisting the pirate flag doesn't seem like a pretty solid idea much of the time. Pirate Bay was the best. I can't say I ever used Pirate Bay. And I don't know that I have a good reason why. I think, well, actually, let me tell you, it was probably because most of my use there was to find, well, yeah, it was to find fan subbed anime, if I'm honest. And so you had to go to some very specific places for that. Okay, so Yeah, we did get back here, which is good. We did. Okay, we got all the stuff we left at Anglers. What do we want to take with us? Well, here, we can harvest that real quick. That'll just be a nice little 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, are we traveling with the hammer? Or do we want to take 45 minutes and then just make the grounds now and then leave the hammer here? I think I like that plan. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, nope, nope. Hammer's not going to fit in there. Too much stuff. Okay, backup plan. Plonk. There we go. So I should update our notes. There's no longer a hammer there. Deer Corn Cape. Okay, we haven't even put in an entry for much food, water, tools, hides, guts, and hammer. There. Very descriptive, I know. But yeah, ditching the hammer is going to make us much more mobile. Did I leave anything in here? Yes, we did. Flares? Nah, actually, flares are good. We can leave those. Those are fine. Those are fine. Those are fine. Okay. And we'll give Astrid a nice big drink, and then we'll head out for PV and then on to Coastal. Yeah, we've already done the Polaroid for Pleasant Valley, so we don't have to hang out there unless we really want to. And to the best of my knowledge, there is no Polaroid in Desolation Point. Because where would that even be? The only place I can think you might have a Polaroid location is the lighthouse. But then, what would you be looking out on? You either like, yeah, basically like the Riken and the big rock between the lighthouse and the Riken. And is that really that scenic? I don't know that it is. Bash DP and Broken Railroad are too small to have a Polaroid. That makes sense. Yeah, and like Broken Railroad, not the most scenic spot either. Much as I love it, Broken Railroad does have a place near and dear to my heart. But yeah, you don't go there for the scenery. The whaling place. Well, that's the thing, Goofy. That even if that was, I don't think you can see. Well, I don't know. If the day is clear enough, maybe you can kind of see Hibernia rather, from the lighthouse. But little island, yeah, little island. It's just not that much there. And hey, Blue Dino, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Goofy, I appreciate you sticking up for DP. Someone has to. But yeah, just The scenery, not quite there. Also, let me pause here right quick. So we got a streamer in the house. Give him a proper welcome.
You know.
Oh!
Oh my God!
What the what? How? Oh, so that was okay, that was in fact a bear attack.
I was a little too late.
Gotta stop that blood loss.
Oh, you did a YOLO nap, and then the bear oh,
Give me
and the
my
bear
stuff.
did
Alright,
some
hang
terrible
on.
things to you. It looks like. Yikes!
Jesus Christ! Oh my gosh!
Wow. I will say honestly, I think that might be the first time I have seen a a bear, actually maybe even any kind of predator attack a player in their bedroll. I know it could happen. I just never seen it. So yeah, that was whew. And apparently it was mean. It was so mean to you, Blue Dino. I think it actually like started rewriting the laws of physics. Bash, you like DP? Best beachcombing is so compact. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I have had some very good beachcombing there. I also during LD's which one was it? Not the breakfast challenge, but the one before that one. Um, I think I ended up finding just arrows. Yeah, I ended up finding arrows, some broken, some not broken, during beachcombing there. Which obviously really sped. Well, I mean, it sped things up in the runs where I wasn't looking for the hunter cache, like certain other people were doing. Certain other streamers who will go nameless here. There we go. Gently please, Astrid. Thank you. Bash, you remember taking a nap while climbing to the summit, and the bear mauled you there. That really. Oh, before the climb up to secluded shelf. Okay, Astrid, 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 Astridfer. You goaded down from the summit with a bunch of stuff, and you did not sprain so much as a finger. And then you did that, and you busted an ankle. Woman, I do not understand you. Halfway through the climb? How? Did did the does the bear that's up on that end of Timberwolf also have jets in its heels? Good grief. He was on the ledge when you woke. Ha! If the animals continue to be operating as intended, I guess. Sheesh. What crows am I hearing? These crows? Oh, nope, that's a deer. Hey, deer. And yeah, I am hearing carrion crows. Any feathers nearby? Just the one. Okay. Well, appreciate the effort. Blue Nun, you almost died here on your run. Got some bad directions. Oh, that was the deer. Okay. Got bad directions of plane crash. You got stuck in a blizzard. Made it to the bunker with a sliver of health. Oh, no. Yeah. Bad place to get. I mean, getting lost in a blizzard at any point is bad. Especially here. And Knifo! Knifo, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Knifo. Hello, friends. Hello, raiders. Welcome, welcome. How'd your stream go? What manner of shenanigans did you all get up to? Also, let me make sure to give Knifo a proper welcome here.
That stump looked like a random bear. Like, "Brr." That was my bear.
Got the moose edge. Hey, got the moose edge.
sound.
Nice. That is a great feeling. That's that extra 5 kilograms of being able to lug around loot is just, and that extra 5 kilograms fills up almost instantly, doesn't it? Because like, you've got that eye on the loot you really would be carrying around if not for, the weight restrictions, and then just the buff keeps taking advantage of it. I mean, you're a hoarder, so you need it. Hey, Knifo, you are among your people. I am a shameless loot goblin. So I definitely know the feeling. Okay, there is Bear Friend. Hello, Bear Friend. Don't mind me. We're just passing through. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Knifo. Really appreciate it. And anyone who came in with Knifo, you don't already know me. Hi. Also, hi, Bear Friend. We'll just be leaving. Nope. No need to run. We're just gonna mosey on down the road. Loo. Doing moseying things. Moseying things are my favorite things. Loo. There. Problem solved. Yeah, very much a slow walker, Knifo. Oh, right, yeah, so, as I was saying before, Bear Friend so rudely interrupted me. Hi, hello, folks. Those of you who don't know me, I am Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. We do about 50% long dark, 50% other various and sundry, usually indie games on this channel. We just finished up a playthrough of My Friendly Neighborhood yesterday, which was good fun. Think Sesame Street meets Resident Evil, and you'll very much get the vibe. Survival horror with a cutesy aesthetic and some pretty dark undertones, especially if you, like me, and you go collecting the lore as well. But yeah, you find us with Achievement Astrid here. This is our character who we've been basically blasting through as many of the Steam achievements as possible, and we're down to one. Not surprisingly, it's the one where you survive 500 days. Yes. We've already done Resolute Outfitter. We've done Wrapped in Furs, Living Off the Land, Faithful Cartographer. So like a lot of the time sinks have been done. So I've been coming up with other things to keep both Astrid and myself on task. So I have we've explored the entire world. We found all the the 9 prepper caches in the world, the 3 that were loot laden and the rest that were not. We've also found all the unique recipes and cooked them all. And well, all that has basically only taken us up to 318 days. So, still kind of in search of things to keep us going. So now what we're doing is we're finding and mapping all the Polaroid spots. And some of them have been easier to find than others. I think the most recent stream before this one, we basically spent the entire thing wandering around Ash Canyon trying to find the second Polaroid, and we summarily failed. So we had to, as these things usually are, they're in the last place you didn't look. And for me, that was up by Foreman's Retreat. So yeah, we mapped the second one in Ash Canyon. We just did the second Polaroid in Timberwolf Mountain, which naturally was on, or no, we found it on one of the Echo Peaks, and then it was the Polaroid where you have to go to the summit to map it, of course. I heard a bork. Yep, there's a bork. Yeah, so that forced us to go to the summit for a third time with this character. That was fun. Are you serious? You know what? I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, the ground here is no good for kind of getting like the long run-ups you need to confidently deal with a charging doggo, so I'm just gonna chase it off. We'll let that deer live another day. But yeah, so we did the thing in Ash Canyon. We mapped from the high meadow. We found the other Polaroid in Timberwolf Mountain. Went up to the summit again, and basically cleared the place out. What little was left after 2 previous trips up there. And so now we've already done the Polaroid here in PV mapping from the Signal Hill. So we're going into Coastal to find wherever that Polaroid is. Now I know the Vista itself you're supposed to map from the abandoned lookout, but unfortunately, in basically every zone but Forsaken Airfield and Black Rock, there are there's like 8 to 10 potential spawn points, whereas in Black Rock and FA there's only 2. Why is my hydrate so expensive? Well, that was I think that was the default that Twitch set it at, Blue Dino, and I just never touched it. Oh, do we want hydrate to be less expensive? Because I can change that. I mean, I got every stream. I got a big old 1-liter bottle of water sitting right next to me, so I'm not averse to hydrating. You have yours set to 5? Okay, that. As I say, I don't mind hydrating, but I also don't want to be doing it every 5 minutes because there are no one who's here, but there are others who come by the stream every so often who who I don't want to say spam, but they might use that button with frequency. Okay, bash.
I'll take it.
Bash, is this really the way a VIP would act? Is it? I ask you, sir. Why do you not set a good example for the children? Use all your recent waste points, making sure you drink water. Okay, well that's fair, Blue Dino. I'll tell you, hang on. Let me get Astrid safely indoors, and then I will make good on all these hydration requests. What is it? Oh, right. I think we just dumped a bunch out here.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
That was before I knew you could just move it and then the coal will respawn. Okay. So, a hydrate for the Blue Dino. A hydrate for Goofy Kerr. A hydrate for Bashrobe. My lord. Anyone else? I still have like 20% of my 1 liter bottle sloshing a boot with water. You get a cooldown, make it cheap, and give it like a 15-minute cooldown. That's actually a pretty solid idea, Blue Dino. Okay, you have convinced me. I will go over that between basically before our stream on the morrow. Just about to hit sundown here. Oh wow, hang on. Do I already have? Am I carrying quality tools? I am. Why am I? It's fine. Okay, well, yeah, we'll take the quality tools we have, and we'll probably end up going by the Quonset at some point. We can just ditch them there. There we go. Yeah, now that I have the knowledge that all it takes to start the coal respawn timer is you just grab one of your little pieces of coal and then just shift it a little bit and then let the game mechanics work their magic. So, if at some point in the future Astrid finds herself in need of large amounts of coal, well, we should, I say should, have them waiting for her. Oh my god. Oh, okay. No, that is tinder. We don't do that. Now, maybe tinder should still have a use beyond fire starting 3. I think I've heard a few people raise this, but like maybe it's not necessary, but if you do use it, like it ups your fire starting chance, or it ups the speed the fire starts. Just like Hinterland says in the loading screen, they're not going for realism. They want to present players with an interesting set of choices. So instead of when you hit fire starting 3, you go, woo, no more tinder, and then you just ditch it wherever. Maybe that makes you, it makes you think about it. Okay, again, no. You look at it, and then you say, well, okay, I don't need it, but if I still carry some of this tinder around, then it'll aid my future fire starting, perhaps. Something to consider. But again, it's not like, tweaking game mechanics is going to be that high on Ravine Co.'s to-do list, I'm sure. You got to run off, Blue Dino? No worries. Well, appreciate you being here, and thanks for coming in, and thank you for the idea regarding the redeems for channel points. You shouldn't need Tinder in the first place. It just increased the chance to start it. Well, there's an argument to be made there too, Bash. But yeah, I think after after all this time, I don't. Yeah, I would be surprised if Hinterland would, yes, rework such a fundamental mechanic in the game as fire starting. But who knows? But yeah, I mean, considering the fact that episode 5 is around the corner, quote unquote, and we're coming up on the tail end of the DLC, and we have been told that Hinterland has multiple games in the works now. We're probably close to the point where TLD is just not going to get that much more attention. Which is at once both sad, because again, we all really enjoy this game, but also maybe it could be a thing where this Hinterland comes out with game. Hey, remember, this is Hinterland's first game, so who knows what kind of stuff they have up their sleeve for game number 2. It might even be better than the Long Dark. Who knows? Around the corner like Fusion? Yeah, it's like no. Fusion is 5 to 10 years away, which again just happens to be another funding cycle by pure coincidence. Better than TLD? I know, Goofy. Imagine. But it could happen. Oh, wow. That was a late Aurora. But yeah, we're not dealing with that. They worked on TLD for a decade. Maybe they'll make some great games, but you're tempering your expectations for day one. I mean that's not a bad instinct overall, Bash. Even studios with lots of experience are coming out with some games of questionable quality on day one. So yeah, it's perfectly sensible to just manage expectations. But at the same time, Hinterland is not the studio they were when they started working on Hinterland. They've got a decade of experience. They have more resources. Like people, definitely in terms of money, and yeah. So tempering expectations, definitely, but at the same time, like it would be a good opportunity to see how they've grown and changed as a studio when they take on like if I know Raph has said that it's like the next game is going to be like a more of a sci-fi type property. At least that's my memory of what he said. So I don't know. It'll all we can do is speculate. Gosh dang it. Okay, there. Okay, I super duper don't have time for you. Okay, and you're just gonna run and hide. Alright, you do that. Trying to get to the dang lookout. They haven't even released a teaser trailer, YouTube vid like they normally do. Well, isn't it usually? Well, I think. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it November? Weren't they planning to in November? But I gotta remind myself, no, it is in fact November. So yeah, if the update is coming out this month, as has been speculated, yeah, we should see something along those lines before too long. You thought it was gonna be the end of this month or the end of October? October. Okay. Yeah, I'd heard some things along those lines too, but obviously no confirmation of any kind. Okay, what are you hovering over? You're saying early December bash? Well, that would be in keeping with the when the first round of updates came out a year ago. Yeah, because the initial the DLC came out in December, but if memory serves, I think it came out a little later, and part of the problem was like it came out and yeah, there's no okay, no, there we go. Okay, there's the Carl Bob. Okay. But yeah, the update came out, and I guess Hinterland's policy of not having people work over the holidays, which again is totally understandable. Yeah, there was obviously, as there often is, lots of bugs to fix, and so not having people in the office slowed down any fixes. There's a rifle cartridge. Right. No, come on. Thank you. Right there. And they'll tell us late November. Love to know. Yeah, my thinking was, I think like November, late November would make sense because that way, there would be time for it to come out, for any issues to be at least initially addressed, and then still be able to give people, the holidays to be with their family. Doesn't that reason the second half, they probably need to release one patch as the big updates keep breaking stuff. Yeah. I mean, yeah, as much as we love Hinterland, yeah, the things breaking post update is kind of reliable. Yeah, is that a? Yeah, it's a maple sapling down there. How has a maple sapling gone not harvested all this time? Gosh darn it. I feel like that's something we should address. Okay, let me probably do this somewhat carefully. And yes, that is very much a maple sapling. There we go. You don't mind the fun glitches that you like to exploit them? Oh, sure. Yeah, the kind of glitches that don't break the game, but you can just kind of enjoy. Yeah, it's good fun. Oh, maybe this is why. Because this is not a place you can get to unless you climb down from there, and we haven't had a rope. Just grab that real quick, and we'll check in with this Carl Bob, who we have not checked in with before, and has nothing. Well, screw you, buddy. Your current normal run is based on the first DLC patch. Oh, so you can collect all the forbidden stuff on Loper. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Curiosity had a run like that where I think she had been going for, well, partly she'd been going for so long, and she had been, real life had got in the way, and she hadn't streamed very much to where she still had a player, or had an Astrid where she had the revolver. It was a Loper run, and she had the revolver from, I forget if it was from the Memento Cache and Broken Railroad or somewhere, but yeah, it was just a naturally spawning revolver on Interloper, and which obviously should not be happening. But then she, she was trying to complete the tails on Loper and could not find couldn't find a battery in PV or anywhere close to to save her life. So she ended up going to Blackrock looking for a car battery. And unfortunately she got one. But I think trying to get it back to PV, she I don't know if she miscalculated during a sleep or what, but she ended up basically that character ended up freezing to death in its sleep. And she ended up losing a quite long run. And so she was understandably bummed by that. And then, and then IRL she went and caught pneumonia. And so she's been understandably not on stream since, because that is no joke. Okay. So where do we want to? Hang on. I say, where do we want to start looking? Okay, no, hang on. I thought I saw another sapling out of the corner of my eye. Nope, it was just icicles. Ah, well. You're wondering if exploring the whole map on an early patch won't screw up battery spawn. Oh yeah, there were issues with battery spawns, weren't there? Yeah, there's none. You'll just spawn them as you plan to take the run to the new region and need the tail finished. Ah, okay. But yeah, have you? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, have you done the tails? I guess in the. Have you completed the tails bash, or have you? Is this going to be the first time you have finished that? Because I. Oh, you did when it came out. Okay, I was going to say it would seem odd, but then like people who are actually good at this game are probably like running about doing a whole bunch of other stuff rather than just mucking about like we are here. Okay, no, that's the log sword. We're not... I don't think there's anything here for us. Okay, careful. There we go. Oh, well, some people are holding off. You know, AV didn't intend it. Oh, yeah, I mean, they're probably... Oh, I know, that's the tail, not story mode. Okay, what? Why would why would is there something in the next update that's worth waiting for? Because like I think it's I'm not sure because like it's I don't I think we're getting a different tail. Yeah, I think it I don't know if it's connected. Okay, nothing there. Yeah, it seems odd to me, but yeah, I'm sure AV has his reasons. Because I thought it was like yeah, like the tail from the first update it was kind of self-contained, and then this one is going to be its own thing, and then maybe there'll be one more, or there will be one more. Yeah. But it's fine. Well, okay, actually, thinking about it, it's not a terrible idea because like if the stories within the tales all tie together, maybe it would be better to do that all in one go rather than much like some people are holding off on story mode until episodes 1 through 5 are all done. Maybe you want tales 1 through 3 to be done. Again, that assumes there's some going to be some connective tissue between them. That's not an outlandish assumption, certainly. They think the second tale is a continuation of number 1. Okay. You just interrupted the best track in the whole damn game. You know what that means? Now think about what you did. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt you? Please continue. Doggos interrupt my favorite part of the soundtrack, and all of a sudden I'm sassy. Do I feel better? Do I look better? I'm just standing up for the honor of the soundtrack of this fine game, Goofy. And if that means I need to take a few lives to stand up for Sasha when Sasha isn't here to stand up for himself, then so be it. Okay, now we've been through coastal a couple times, obviously. I mean, I say obviously. It's not that obvious, but yeah, if we're this many days in, we had a couple extended stays here. You know, if there's no other evidence for that, you can just look at the enormous pile of fish outside of our favorite fishing hut. But clearly there are places we haven't explored yet because we are still bereft of the Polaroid here. What do we got? There. Now, shush, please. Let us focus on the task at hand. But my thinking is, once we get the Polaroid found and mapped here, I think that the play is to go through the ravine to Mystery Lake, because I don't know that I don't know we have any of the Polaroids there. Oh, that's a prop deer. That's not a. It's not a Carl Bob. Well, fine. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't think we're getting up that ledge there. So we'll just go this way. Well, okay, fine. My instincts from LD's tournament still haven't completely gone away. We will grab the crow feathers, because why wouldn't we? Okay, there we go. Oh, Mary Carla, hello, welcome in. Good to see you, thanks for coming by. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Alright. Now, we're going to be going down to Bear Creek here, so we've got to keep an eye out for Bear Friend, who, thankfully, unlike the last time we came through here, will not be supercharged by an aurora, but it can still very much wreck our face if we're not careful. So much so, I think I'll go ahead and just get this out preemptively. I think the bear cave is right back. Actually, that might be it right there. And thing is, with those carrion crows back there being close as they are, it's hard to tell what's a carrion crow and what's a bear crow. So, when in doubt, be paranoid. Me and Frank Burns. Okay, I made mention of our run-in with that aurora bear. I actually do. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was looking for that cabin right there. Careful. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Astrid, you were just saying something about being hungry, weren't you? Well, looky what I got for you. As a big old slab of former bear friend. You can just taste the fuzziness, can't you? Okay. I was hoping to find a backpack or a Carl Bob somewhere around here, but neither appears to be in existence, which is annoying to say the least. But we'll just keep on wandering and see what we can see. This is I don't want to say this is what we've been reduced to. This is, this is the not to go all Hyman Roth, but this is the life we've chosen. We have chosen to dedicate ourselves to possibly futile and certainly time-consuming searches for stuff that you really don't even need to play the game well, but gosh darn it, we just need something to keep us focused, because otherwise we're just going to be sitting in a fishing hut whiling away the days, and well, that doesn't make for great content, does it? Now, if we get to, I don't know, day 425, 450, I don't know, I might be easier to persuade on that matter. But for now, let's just stick with what we're doing. Also, there's a Carl Bob and a feather. Oh, an unsearched Carl Bob. Hey! Can we read anything on the back? Oh, it's another Wahoo, Great Bear, something, 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 saw, Sam, something, 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 I found, something, something, low, B. Okay, but that was definitely some handwriting. But the important thing is we have what we came for. Now we just need to make our way to the top end of the zone and take advantage of it. I also need to remember how to get there, because I'm usually if I'm over here, we're going up and out of the zone and going to the ravine, which we will be doing at some point in the not too distant future. But for now, we're actually going the opposite direction. Gotta go, well, basically back where we came. But I think that makes, actually, I don't even need to guess. We'll just check real quick. Yeah, that's 13 out of 17. And I think we've mapped 11 of those, plus the one we just got, and then plus the one from the airfield. Excuse me. So yeah, we are. Yeah, like I said earlier, we're making somewhat rapid progress, which is good because it's we like that feeling of accomplishment. But at the same time, it's less good because it's removing another thing to keep us on task. So we're gonna have to come up with something new. Now you could just say, well, put this character on ice until the update comes out, and then take it into the new zone. Which again, that is a possibility, but I don't know I would be all that interested in, take a character in which we have invested this much and then taking it into a new zone that, for all we know, will be buggy and have, it is kind of like it's like a mine or a quarry, so it could have toxic gas. I don't know if I don't think this is the update that's going to give us the cougar, so we don't have to worry about that. But still. Oh, Mary Carla, thank you so much for the follow. Nice weather, long time. Yeah. Well, yeah, the weather has been pretty nice to us here. I mean, we try not to make mention of that though, because as we have established, the game has ears. And if you start talking about how nice the weather is, it will hear you, and then it will do something about that. Often in the form of a blizzard. So, we try to reverse psychology the game and only talk about how terrible the weather is. No, you're fine, you're fine. It's just a fun little thing. A little cat and mouse game we like to play with the game. It messes with us, we mess with it, we all have a good time. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna come back through here. There will be a former doggo in our way. There'll also be a live one, unfortunately, because we had one come for us and then another one run off to somewhere. So, okay. If we wanted to know where that doggo is, we could just harvest this one, get some steak on us, and then any wolves in the neighborhood would come running. But I'm not feeling that. Not just at the moment. Is it the weather? There you go, Mary Carla. Now you got the spirit. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's our turnoff. Do I? Oh, I don't have any charcoal, but I feel like there's a good chance there will be some charcoal in the little stove up here in the lookout. And if not, well, we start a fire, and then we go. And we'll just take care of it ourselves. Bye, dear. Have fun storming the castle. I can still hear its little hooves clip-clopping about. Alright, here we go, Astrid. No, give me a second, game. Good grief. Okay, there is none. Well, phooey. Alright, well, I'm going to do exactly what I said I was going to do. We're going to start a fire. We're going to make sure it burns for an hour, because if it doesn't go for a whole hour, I don't think you get any charcoal out of it.
Come on, fire. Come on.
There we go. I'm going to place that. And we're just going to give Astrid a quick little naplet. Lovely. Grab that. Drink that. Okay. We're gonna have 1 minute, and then we're gonna have the embers, which they always stick around for a surprisingly long time. 1, 2. There we go. Only one charcoal, but one's all we need. Hey, there's our music sting. I knew it was going to be around there somewhere. Yeah, this is a great spot for sunrises and sunsets. I mean, lots of places are in coastal because it's nice and wide open. You're not down in among mountains like you are, say, in Timberwolf or in Ash Canyon. Okay. So we can cross coastal off the list. Yeah. So I guess that leaves... Yeah, so next up is Mystery Lake. It is late in the... Oh, excuse me. I was going to say it's late in the day, but Astrid's not exactly tired. And we are... Yeah, we are in a good part of the zone to, make a move for the Ravine. Yeah, well, I kind of made a kind of a loose itinerary, maybe. I don't know. I was just trying to think through, which where to go. Yeah, because we were in Ash Canyon when this all started. And then, obviously, Timberwolf right next to Ash Canyon. It made sense to go there. We'd already found the one in Pleasant Valley, so no sense sticking around there. And so I thought coastal was the next most logical place to come. And then, as Bash said earlier, DP doesn't have a Polaroid, so there's no sense going back there. Okay, there's the other wolf, just kind of wandering about. Yeah, so we go through the ravine, we hit Mystery Lake. We've done Milton because we had the Polaroid from the tower, and then we did HRV has the one from, I think it's Many Falls Vista. I think that's the one. So yeah, I think from here we go. Yeah, we go Mystery Lake. Again with the interrupting the soundtrack. Yeah, Mystery Lake, probably Muskeg, Bleak Inlet, and Airfield? Okay, well that was just a straight up miss on my part. I thought it was going to go do something strange, and it didn't. Let's see. Health is mostly fine. Clothing's mostly fine. Bedroll, okay. Well, no, maybe the bedroll took a little bit of a nick, but it's fine. Yeah, not ideal, but I think actually in this it was good that Astrid was mostly not tired, so she was able to put up a better fight and then end that quickly. So we got a little bruising, and then maybe some uh, a little damage on the clothing and the bedroll, and maybe a little health damage, but all told, not bad. Could have been much worse. But it is also a good reminder to me that you know overconfidence is a slow and hilarious killer or something. Now we. Oh no. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we need to go back this way. Yeah, we came up there last time. Yeah, so the road's going to take us pretty, down close to ground level again, but then we'll start going up, and then we just follow it up and out of the zone. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. I don't. TX, to what signs do you refer? Uh, of all of all the signs in the game, I have yet to see one that says "Do not feed the animals." And again, I am in no way tossing Astrid as food to them. They, again, they're coming here and trying to impose their will upon Astrid, and quite rudely so, I might add. All right, yeah. So yeah, now we're back on the road we were on earlier. Get ourselves out of here. But I remember seeing at least one wolf on the road that we would take to get out of the zone. So you need to you know stay focused here for just a little bit longer because we're getting close to the ravine, but we're not there yet. So there are unfortunately still creatures out there that would like to get a piece of Astrid's booty. I think it was right around here where I remember seeing that wolf, so. Head on a swivel, Astrid, as you do. Goofy can't decide whether they want to close the window or keep it open. Well, are they still drumming and singing and glockenspieling? Or has that ceased? Oh, the sun went down, so it's colder now? Okay. Well, that's probably a good reason to close it. Although I guess it depends. Like you did say you were a cold sleeper, but like how cold are you willing to put up with? Did I take a break? You're still doing it like 5 minutes ago? Oh dear. Well, as Astrid tells us on the regular the sun is setting. It's going to get a lot colder soon. So maybe this is the time to shut the window, just to be on the safe side. Keep it open when you're sleeping. You might get sick again. Well, that's not a bad shout. Maybe it's best all around to go ahead and close it. Sometimes you hear the drums when they aren't there. Just like what I hear ptarmigans when they're not there. No, I think between trying to kick that cold and the fact that it is getting cold and the potential return of the drum and glockenspielers. Maybe closing the window is the play. You hear ptarmigans all the time now? Yeah. I have because I think I first heard about this syndrome when Zach was talking about it. Like when he's going about the world. I think in his 500-day run, and it sounds like he's hearing ptarmigans all over the place, even when there aren't any about. And then I started doing the same thing. But so if you're having it too, it sounds like either there are more ptarmigans in the world than we realize, or the audio balancing on the Tarmies is maybe not quite there yet, and so we're hearing them clearly, even though they're not actually anywhere near us. Chat thinks you're done. Well, I mean that's still possible, but I think in this instance, I think you can be forgiven for thinking that, because yeah, you are very much not alone in that, because it sounds like there are a good many people out there who are hearing ptarmigans when maybe they're there, maybe they're not. Astrid, I'm really going to need you to focus in at this particular moment, because I don't care how big the hitbox is that they say is on the trestle bridge. I'm not messing with that. You hear them too goofy? Okay, there you go. There's one more person who is in our camp. No, I think what it is, Nifo, is we are very alert players who pay attention to not just visual but audio cues as well, and we are hearing animal noises that are probably louder than they should be, given where they are relative to us. So if you think about it, it's just a testament to how good we are at this game. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. See, we don't have a ton of daylight left, but Astrid does still have a fair amount of energy. I think what we might, yeah, I'm going to take her back to the dam, and we'll just have her sleep there for the night. Seems like as good a place as any. Scooter might pop in and bother us, but I think we can handle that. You'll run with that too? Hey, the truth is the truth.
Feels like night is coming.
It does tend to do that when the day gets long, Astrid. You know, never let it be said your scientific knowledge is limited to the medical field. you know, out of the corner of my eye, I saw, those mountains there, and for a second it looked like just a set of cat ears. We were thinking of the little things Hinterland could do for Halloween if 4 days of night aren't going to come back. But they could do little things like, having Carl Bobs move around while you sleep, or, different set of noises, or you just have a little jump scare in the, ooh. Okay, well, of course it's an aurora. Why wouldn't it be an aurora? But yeah, you have like a nice little jump scare where you have like, those little mountains in the distance, and then you put like, have them, have a pair of eyes just pop open on a long delay. And players would be like, oh, did I see that? What was that? Am I? No, you're and maybe they are losing it. Maybe they're not. God, just walking into the wind the whole damn time. Yeah, if we don't get a move on, this aurora is going to be going full blast before we're actually into Mystery Lake. There you go. And yes, crow feathers, please and thank you. This is close to where the death wall got. Oh, were you trying the ravine goat, Goofy? Trying to learn from cats? Cause she's a good person to learn from. I mean, I was basically just copying off of her homework, and I was able to basically shave down almost 2 hours off of my Dark Walker time. So yeah, if you're gonna crib off anyone's notes, make sure it's the world record holder. Oh, you didn't know there were death walls? Oh. I was gonna say that, if you look on Katz's YouTube channel, and people should, she did put out a recent short video that is specifically on the Ravine goat. So people could find that very useful. Yeah, it's only like, I think like 10 or 11 minutes tops. And yeah, it is also it's with audio and her explanation. So I mean, if people are trying to learn that goat, especially if like they want to start speedrunning Dark Walker, it'd be super useful. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, we should, we'll get into Mystery Lake. Yeah, I think if Scooter is in fact in the neighborhood, we might just have a pop with the old revolver and just scare out, because like that previous struggle we had was at half energy, or maybe a little more, so we were able to manage that. But yeah, now we're going to be on 1/4 or less, so that struggle would go much less well for Astrid. So let's be smart about this and get her to safety. Do auroras get? Yes, actually, I've tried that, and other people have managed that as well. They will not run from fire because they're not scared of that. But they will run from noise. Yeah, when I was in the muskeg, and I had some aurora wolves milling about, but they hadn't locked on to me, so I popped off a revolver round, and they scattered like a normal wolf. So yeah, so if you're in a pinch, or if you're out in an aurora without a flashlight, that can also be a way to get yourself some space without putting yourself in danger. Okay, and you can tell the aurora hasn't fully kicked in yet because the dam has yet to spark to life. But yeah, this is our secondary pile of crap. Mountaineers is our main pile of crap, but this is our backup pile of crap, including our backup moose hide that haven't done anything with, but we will at some point. You've done a lot of research on working on a wolf video. Oh, okay. Short of flashlight and noisemaker, shooting with a revolver is the best way to deal with him. Ah, all right. Oh, there we go. But you can either scare them or make them charge, so you may need multiple shots. Yeah, I think if they haven't locked on to you, one shot will do. But if they have and they're coming towards you, the initial shot will make them charge. The second one will scare them off. I'm fairly certain. I wouldn't swear to that in a court of law, but I'm fairly certain that's how that works. Careful the laws. Oh yeah, no, we're not going in there, Goofy. We're staying right here, where there is no death spaghetti in here. So we got a bunch of peaches. We got some pork and beans, or we can cook some of that big pile of meat we got sitting out there. And because it's an aurora, it should be pretty calm. So maybe we'll just do that. Do we have fuel? Yeah, we'll be fine. Actually, yeah, we could. Yeah, we could use the book. That's fine. We've already read it, and it's practical gunsmithing. One of the. Well, I mean, we all of our skills are maxed out anyway, so skill books have no real utility for us. Okay, it's saying we're protected from the wind. I am dubious about this, but we'll give it a shot. Now, if they don't notice you, the shot is guaranteed to work. Sure. But Aurora will typically notice you first. Yeah, that is kind of an issue.
Come on, little fire.
Okay, let me grab some wolf meat. Okay, there we go. And there we go. In fact, if they don't notice you, you can even shoot an arrow near them and scare them. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Because, yeah, not being detected is very much the play. You know, I'm not going back there. Why would I do that? That's dumb. Okay, I think we're all right there. 32, 31. Okay, fire's still good? Fire's still good. Awesome. Okay, little low on water, but we can do something about that. But let's do some more cooking first. There we go. If you had to pick IRL, would you eat wolf meat or moose meat? Moose, more than likely. You know, free range, grass fed, non predator, and if it came from a moose, that means someone had to work real damn hard to bring it down. So I would like to honor their effort and commitment by having that moose steak or a mooger, yes, if you must. Yeah, musty, gamey, and lean. Okay, ooh, okay, well, okay, actually, that's something to consider, Goofy. If there's not a lot of fat on it, how good of a burger would it make? Or like, would they need to, I don't know, would they need like add fat to it? Because they're like bison is a very lean meat. I mean, it's tasty in general, but as I say, it doesn't have a whole lot of marbling or fat to it. So you're not. Wow, is the aurora gone already? That was short. Yeah, something to consider. But yeah, you could also you could stew it, or you could you could dice it up and put it in a fajita or a tortilla of some sort. Or you can cook it in pig fat too. There we go. And there we go. I'll go 1, 2. Okay, you shall cook the rabbit. And I'm going to have you go ahead and make some water. Yeah, we're a little low. You made a cow burger for dinner. Be sure a mooger would have been better. Could be. I don't know what. Not never having had moose meat myself, I couldn't say. Okay, no, we actually ate the whole thing. Good to know. All right. We got several moose steaks there, and all right, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We can do any future cooking if we need to. Got about an hour? Okay, you're gonna do another liter of water. There we go. Half an hour, make it half a liter. Actually, here, I'm gonna have you go ahead and cook up the rest of the rabbit that's sitting about. Okay, and then that's mine. We're going to move that back there. There we go. Now I'll grab a torch so we can see, because the aurora didn't have a lot of stick-to-itiveness to it. And I do like to leave, at the very least, water, but ideally food and water. You know, wherever we not necessarily base up, but we have our our little supply caches, or forward operating bases, if you will. Wait, another aurora? Really? Game, you're being weird. Is that a thing that happens? Multiple auroras in one night? Freaky. All right. Anyway, yeah, I think we're going to call it there, folks. It is, wow, it is almost 2:20 a.m., which is well past the time I usually go. But I was having so much fun, and we got a couple raids, so I figure we'll go a little bit longer. And we're also, as I was saying, making good progress on the Great Polaroid Hunt. So, but well, as we always do here, we'll check our journal before we punch out. Astrid has survived in even 320 days. Explored 100% of the world. We are very much fans of Timberwolf Mountain, not surprisingly. In 320 days, we have killed 354 wolves. So definitely staying ahead of our one-a-day pace, which we would like to keep up for the rest of the run. And 320 days, we have had 156 blizzards. So that is kind of falling behind the blizzard every other day pace. But you know what? I'm not going to complain. But yeah, we're going to leave it there, folks. And again, thank you all so much for joining me today. It was great fun. Thanks to everyone who hung out. Also, we got some thanks to give out. Thank you to Crying Dutch Girl for the raid right near the start of the stream. Thank you to Nuka Baby and Aiden Pancake and Mary Carla for the follows. And also thank you to Nifo for the raid as well. And thank you for the many hydrates, and also to TX for inflicting VIP upon our Lord Bashrobe. But as we always do here, at the end of the stream, we're going to find someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. So, let's see who's out there doing something fun and interesting. Okay, see, Dunn's doing Will Stand Still. Slit's doing more Dwarf Fortress. That's a game that's intimidating, let me tell you. Let's see. Nuka Baby's on. Fishman's playing 7 Days to Die. PT's playing 7 Days to Die. It's a hot game this time. Sycophantics is doing Elder Scrolls. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Let me check this real quick. See if she's going to be on for a while yet. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, folks, I'm going to pass you on to someone else I follow. It's to Missile Shion. She is a fun variety streamer who I think she is currently based out of Houston. Pretty sure Houston. Yeah, and I hang out at her channel every so often. Um, it's good fun there. If you see me raid Halion every so often, she is a mod there, and she's a she's a delightful in her own right. So I'm gonna pass everyone on to her. So if you could please stick around for the raid, show Mizzle some love, and yeah, we'll be back at this tomorrow at our usual time with the continuing Great Polaroid Hunt of 2023. So folks, thank you all for being here. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.